Hey, there we go. I think we're live. Hey y'all, how's it going? Hope y'all are doing well tonight. Just hanging out here, getting set up, ready to go. Playing some more Monster Sanctuary today. Looking forward to it. I've been having a pretty good time. We defeated the almighty Julia yesterday, who we learned was quite difficult. It took about an hour to get through her, so that was fun. Yeah. And now we're moving on to the Magma Chamber. Gonna heat things up. We made a couple adjustments yesterday. We removed Jerry for just a second. Oh hey, Odeplay, how's it going, mate? You're quick on the draw today. How you doing? You're just in time. We're just heading into the Magma Chamber now. Alright, so we actually played New Game Plus again yesterday. That's cool. Like, the whole thing through? Are you, like, speedrunning through it, or...? Right, we're saving these skill points for hitting level 30 in a second here. Which, actually, Uther and Omi just did. I think we might assign their points, though, once we get to another boss. For now, we're just gonna head on in. Need to play New Game Plus again to get multiple unique equipments. Oh, I see. So, like, equipments that are, like, once per run sort of deal that you have to choose between? Gotcha. So if you want them for competitive play, you need to, like... Or... Okay, I see. So, if you want the same unique equipment for your whole team for competition, then you need to play it multiple times. I gotcha. Also, these miners are adorable, and I kind of love them. Gotcha. That's cool. How'd the run go? Is it, have you gotten to a point now where playing through is kind of simple, or does some of the end game stuff still kind of challenge you? Let me just slash away. It's much harder? Okay. Interesting. I don't really know how New Game Plus works. Oh, wow, that did so much damage. I don't really know how New Game Plus works. I know the hard mode's intended for New Game Plus. But, does New Game Plus in and of itself also? I'm gonna find out soon. Fair enough. Fair enough. Freeze this guy. I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. I enjoy a good challenge. Julia yesterday was a good time. Because it was the first time we had to actually, like, strategize. So that was fun. Alright. Get everyone all shielded up here. That, Heat Wave is a cool looking move. Got him. Alright. Fantastic. Don't have any of these monsters yet, so hopefully we can grab some eggs and get started on that. Yeah, so I think after this run the plan is to do a randomizer run of hard mode. So that's gonna be exciting. I was taking a look at the mod Discord yesterday, and I saw that they were talking about that sort of a mod, so with any luck, I should be able to get it to run. Alright. Didn't get any eggs, but we got a mango. More importantly, we just hit level 30 with Zap. Alright, so let's see here. We got Bleed we can get going on. Mage monster start with an extra 150%. Hey, do you know, how can you tell what counts as a mage monster? Like, how do you see that sort of team? Because I don't see it on... Oh, here we go. Beast Mage. Never mind. I found it. I'm blind. I never go to the status screen, so... Aquatic Occult Fish. Not a mage. Insect warrior. It's also in the monster journal. Alright, cool. Nature spirit. Spirit warrior. Beast warrior. Oh, interesting, with 3 warriors. We only have the 1 mage. Okay. So, Zap will only... This will only affect himself. Even so, 150% shield is pretty alright. Starting with a shield is good. Mana focus. I don't really care about that. Mana stability. That seems pretty strong. But I think bleed might be a good starter. Yeah, because we have other characters who interact with bleed, so we'll grab that. Then Master Journal gets level 3 at the game. Somehow kind of gets easier. Yeah, I would imagine it would. Like, honestly, due to the way the scaling works, normally I'd be opposed to grinding in this game, but I kind of considered grinding to level 30 for Julia, just because once you hit that level 30, it's like a giant power increase in your monsters. Like, every 10 levels is, just because you unlock a new tier. I think Voltage is the best one. Because it becomes 6, that's still a 6. This becomes a 7, actually, but it's chill. We'll start by grabbing Voltage. Level badge, alright. Negative. I think we'll go down first. Still don't know what these blocks are. I imagine it's some sort of extra pushing required. Like, this is improved swimming, maybe improved tackle or something similar. Because melting it didn't work. Alright, so this is just a dead end. Let's make our way back. It's also possible every way this way is a dead end, because we're kind of coming in from behind instead of the front. Because we could have gotten here earlier as well. Psychokinesis, get that going, and then we'll try out our new Voltage on the miner. That's quite a bit. Okay. There we go. Getting zapped with thunder. The monsters here are actually kind of tough. Thus far, anyway. That's the scaling difficulty coming into play for sure. Shield up here. Then with the bleed, he should be killed by this, so I don't have to worry about him again. So we'll just slash away at the crazy dragon thing. That bleed didn't do enough. Unfortunate. Ugh. That's very sad. That's really unfortunate. Alright, well, here we are in the future, I guess. That... I think we'll Shadow Grasp that guy. Okay, and then we'll Volta take this man out. There we go. Shadow Grasp again on the one that we're not going to target. Looks like a knight. Okay. Solar Ray. Shadow Grasp has proven to be a pretty excellent move. Just making things miss turns, essentially, has just been really strong. Unfortunately, our main damage dealer is now gone. So trying to poke through this guy is difficult, to say the least. Okay, weaken that guy some more. Alright. Slime Shot should finish him off. Perfect. Then we'll just light this guy on fire. There we go. Even the random monsters are starting to become a problem. So we may have to start considering more of our, more of the mechanics of the game. Start paying more attention to equipment. Maybe actually feed them for once. Because, have never done that. Maybe twice. Alright, there we go. Yeah, 2 stars is about what I deserve for that. Losing a monster, not my proudest moment. No, I fed Jerry twice to make sure he had enough mana, and other than that, I've had no need to feed them anything. Alright, I think Shadowgrass level 2 is probably the go-to, because it now just gives 3 blind stacks, which is insane. So, yeah, I believe that's the most important one. Hexing support's pretty good too, though. But, Shadowgrasp it is. And then Jerry's still waiting for his level 30 buff. Alright, away we go. Look at that strange monument. It seems important, doesn't it? There are symbols drawn all over it. Perhaps they're letters in some ancient language. I'd guess that this is a runestone we're looking at. That would mean that it contains some magic power. If that power was unlocked, it could reveal a new path to us. We need somebody who's more book smart than us to decipher those runes, though. Oh, do we need Will? Is Will gonna be important for the first time? Speak of the devil. He should be in the library. I mean, where the heck else would he be hanging out? Alright. Let's go suck it up and ask Will for help. Oh, Will is indeed nerd. I don't mind that he's a nerd. I mind that he just keeps making excuses for why he's bad at things. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. I'm about as nerdy as they come. It's just, there's a limit. Oh, where's the nearest teleporter? Pretty far, actually. I think we'll just use an item to get back. The Crystal Shard? Crystal Shard. Very fair. It's just like, when he lost his monster, his response to losing his familiar wasn't, oh gods, I need to go work to get it back. It was, I need to, you know, go train up my other monsters to be tougher so I can handle these problems in the future and then work to get it back. It was, I need to go hide in the library, do nothing, and study to maybe figure out where they're hiding. And what only made that worse is that by the time we decided to go back to talk to Will, we had already learned all of the information he told us from other parts of the game. Hey, what are you doing here? I'm taking a break from adventuring. We have a question for you, Will. Do you know something about runestones? Runestones? Not much, I'm afraid. However, I think I know just the book that can help us. Give me just give me a second. Hey kid, you got that book? There, I got it. However, I should warn you that's a pretty complicated when it comes to the translation of runestones. That's alright. You can come with us. That's the easiest solution. Me? Come with you? Actually, where is the runestone? Oh, it's in the Magma Chamber? It's right next to the teleporter. Don't worry, Oh, shoot. The teleporter stone was right next to it. We had to move all of 1 inch. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, nothing can happen to you there. If you say so. To be honest, it's pretty exciting to get the opportunity to study a real runestone. Is he seriously nervous about going to the Magma Chamber? I guess he's still a novice and hasn't defeated a single champion yet, so I mean, that's what you get for not, you know, training. I'll head over there now. See you at the runestone. Alright, alright. Seems like this is just what he needed. I like how he's not willing to just walk there. He's only going because it's right next to the teleporter. Like, come on, Will. I think we're gonna have to take the long way there, unfortunately. So, why don't we warp to the beach area and walk on back? Yep. Away we go. And then we're going to need the fish. Oh, yeah, well, we'll need Squidward. Come, Squidward. Away. Ignore these fights. Hop on over. Actually, isn't there a monster that helps you avoid fights? It turns you invisible, right? Yeah. Fantastic. Helpful. I appreciate that this is in the game. It's a little late game, but like, it's not an item. It's not like I have to pay for it. I just get to do it. I appreciate that feature. It's just kind of a nice quality of life thing. We're gonna need to equip fish here. There we go. Try to dodge that guy. Perfect. Didn't jump. Fantastic. And the map. We need to go down here. Around these guys. Fantastic. I'm so upset that I had to walk one more room, and just because I came in from behind, I just didn't see it. So sad. Alright. Well, no worries, no worries. We're almost back. Hello, shiny Squidward. So, Odeplay, you said you were looking for some specific unique items, right? Is it something that we'll have seen by now, or is it like something super late game? Just curious. Hi, Will. Is that a magma pillar? Good for you, buddy. We had to walk. One room. Just one. Would have been fine. Jeez. Alright. Hey, Will. Oh, I didn't notice you there. Gosh, this is definitely a real runestone. Wow. Sorry, my mind was drifting away again. I think I got the gist of the runes already, but there's a pretty important piece missing. It's this big fucking hole right here in the center, see? You see, the runes on the side are just an epic poem, a story told in verses about a hero named Siegfried. Anyway, the runes in the middle are ones we need to unlock the runestone spell. Seems like somebody specifically removed this giant fucking hole that's part of the rune system that couldn't be used. There's no way we can unlock the Runestone's power without that missing shard. Why didn't we notice the missing shard the first time we came in here? I guess we were just hoping like it wasn't going to be important. I have a feeling we should be able to find that missing Runestone shard somewhere around here. Let's look for it. Whatever you say, Riven. I mean, I would also assume that. Alright. Let's take a look around here. Getting ourselves a rawhide. Exciting. And then just, Oh, actually, there appears to be something that we couldn't reach before that we might be able to reach now. Yeah, right there. Let's see here. So if we equip the burb... Nice. Alright. Cool. Got a +4 Morningstar. Is anyone using one? Yeah, Jerry is. Heck yeah. Enjoy that, Jerry. You deserve it, buddy. Alright. Then, there's clearly something hidden in the dark here. Yep, broken wall. Okay. Ooh, that's spooky. Hello, you Nosferatu-looking thing. Let's do it. Let's take it out. That's what the game is calling a troll? Interesting. They've already given us armor break. Okay. And we shocked him for free, so that's fun. Why don't we light these trolls on fire? Try to take some of them out first. Those bleed stacks add up quick, I'm telling you. One attack and he now has 3 bleed. One turn he has 7. He hasn't even gone yet. These trolls are kind of cool. They're earth attackers, it looks like. Let's shield up. Okay. Burn this man. Fantastic. Then slash to kill this guy. Not quite. Unfortunate. Need one more crit there. Pretty convinced long slash should kill him though, so we're just gonna... Never mind. We'll slash normally. We still want to take him out for sure. Alright. Rude. Alright. Then just one gent left. Take him out. Easy peasy, no problem. 3 stars. Getting a couple level badges. Alright. Oh, is that so? It didn't really give me much trouble, but they look kind of cool. They have the healing attack, right? The one that the toad gets, where I think it's for every poison on you, you get to heal some or get an extra attack or something. All right, champion fight time. Let's do it. Hey, Brutus, how you doing? I didn't actually see what Brutus is weak to. So in that case, we'll just volt him down. Wow, that is a lot of charge stacks all at once. That's kind of nutty. Is there a particular reason the troll's annoying? Or is it a different reason? Yikes. Holy cow. Also, I just noticed he's getting 3 attacks per turn instead of 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't have a... Alright. Come on, buddy. Dude, I have like 3 HP left. There you go, buddy. Alright. Try number 2. Alright. We're gonna start with the Shadowgrass this time. Then we'll Volt it. Then we'll get Slashing. Oh, I see. It builds up rage every time we hit it. Okay. Makes some sense. What the heck? Holy cow. What nonsense is that? Wow. What a card. Yikes. What a guy. Come on, man. Just swing. One more time. Ugh. It bothers me there's no concede option during these fights. Like, there's no real penalty for losing. Wow. What a... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to jump over him. Oh well. Alright. Huh. So this protected them one time last turn. Let's try freezing him. Maybe we can get his MP low enough that's no longer a problem. I don't believe for a second that's going to be the case, but we'll pretend. Let's see here. So he powers himself up, uses Blessed Strikes, and Power Focus. Oh hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're currently trying to figure out why this this champion monster is kicking our teeth in. Increases damage with the next attack by 29. Of course, the rage. Okay. So what I'm gathering is this dude will just kill anything he touches. Nearly straight up. So why don't we try grasping him, giving him enough blind that when he does attack, he'll just straight up miss. We'll try that. I don't think we can actually stack freeze, but we'll see. Looks like a no. Okay. And then we'll just keep slashing away. So he had to attack. Uses Blessed Strikes, which are missing because of the... Wow, those blinds were actually kind of key. That worked out really well. Unfortunately, we're now down to Shadowgrass 1. But I'll take 2 blind over none. Alright. So now let's start trying to build up some damage with voltage. Get shock on him. And poison. Okay, cool. That was lucky. Alright. And then we'll slash. Alright. Okay, this is actually working kind of okay. As long as we keep getting obscenely lucky and he doesn't actually hit us, everything's fine. Goes great. So now we'll just burn him. Okay. Either of you guys familiar with this boss? Odeplay, I know you've played. You're pretty familiar with the game. Is this one of the tougher ones? One of the tougher champions? Or is he more just making sure you understand how to deal with an enemy that buffs itself up so highly? That blind is so key to keeping us alive. Not yet. Okay, I gotcha. I would love to shield people up, but honestly, the shields aren't doing enough. He's actually just punching straight past them. I think blind really is the only way we're going to keep alive here. I think we've already inflicted him with everything, which means we should just be going with the highest damage attack, I think, which in this case is freeze. Oh, he is in top 5, though. Okay. Because he is one of the more hidden ones, right? Like, I had to go out of my way to get here. I had to, like, revisit an old area, so I could believe that. Let's see. Slash away. Okay. So we are willing him down. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Okay. Those blinds kept us alive. That got real spooky for a hot second, though. Okay, he's got 7 blind. Whew, okay. We're still breathing, still kicking. We just need, like, 4 more... Ugh. Oh, no. That's not good. Alright, so now I think we shield. Because he already has 7 blind, adding another stack isn't going to help right this second. Whereas shield might keep us alive if we can, if he can only land 1 or 2 of them. Oh, boy. Okay. It's 270. I think 330 is the way to go. Alright, and then just, slash and pray. Alright, come on. Keep missing. Okay, that shield did keep us alive. Perfect, okay. Alright. He still has 7 blind on him. Okay. So then we'll just keep shielding up. Just keep hoping it's enough. Alright. Alright. 325. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Ah, we're so close. Ha! Ha! Oh, I think we got him. I think he's done. Get out of here. Ha! Fantastic. Thank you, Ode. I don't even care if that's 2-star. I feel proud of that. Blind shenanigans for the win. Man, walking into that fight turn 1, and then for the first time, and then he just swung and Mantis died. That was hilarious. Whew. Oh, I'll take that skill point. And now we're Keeper Knight. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Just get him in the future for rare loots. Okay. Okay. We came out of it on top. We can get a shield start a combat, which of course is pretty alright. Once monster applies a buff, it won't be doing that literally ever. Not worried about it. Yep, okay. Crit damage. Mana upkeep. That might be pretty good, actually. I think building into this might not be a terrible idea, because for the whole party, and we have to fall back to our lower levels pretty consistently. Other than that, we're just looking at the better attacks, I think. This monster starts combat with 7 charge stacks. Charge is used up all at once, if I recall correctly. I'm not actually that worried about that. So I think just improving slash. Because we can use both of these. Yeah. Alright, I think we'll improve both these. And then we'll start building our way into mana upkeep. It does mean we're going to have to feed Hornet. Let's see. You needs a mango. There you go, bud. Alright. Alright. So far, so good. Ugh, that was quite the fall. Tricky. Dang it. Alright, so we can get back up here. Getting up there is going to be a little tricky. There we go. Fantastic. Ah! Ugh, dang it. Turns out you do need a flyer to get there. Whoopsie. Alright. Flyer over here. Jumping over, get up here. Okay. And like right here. Flyer to get here. Get the craft box. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. This is how we came in. We can come down here. It's not a breakable wall. Come over this way. Nope, okay. Alright. This looks suspicious. But it sure isn't anything. Okay. I think that's a thing over there. This is a way out. Okay. And there's a monster down here. Ooh, some cool looking stuff, actually. An Argiope and trolls. Cool. Let's do it. They immediately applied poison, which apparently they're allowed to stack, and armor break. Okay. Let's see here. Looks like they are... Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and guess they're weak to fire. Yeah, perfect. Seems good. Oh, you warned me against this troll, so I'll try to take him out first, I think. Oh, they're supporters. Interesting. Interesting. Tether. Decreases chance to dodge by 10 and damage dealt by 5. Okay. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. They are also now all spell shielded up. Alright. I think we're going to apply a shield here. Keep that man alive. And then ignite the troll. Wow! His barrier was worthless. He didn't dodge a single one of those. Poor guy, I kind of feel bad. This guy's all shocked up, so we'll attack him. Tether again. Makes sense. think we're gonna shield up here, because that also raises everyone else. Then burn here. Okay. And long slash should kill with the bleed and fire damage. Oh hey! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're currently exploring a very dark area after defeating a fairly tough champion boss. Alright, so Arcane Shield here, and I think we should be able to take them out this turn, though. Yep, alright, we should be good. Then just slash and burn. Fantastic. Alright, let's hope we get some eggs. Got a chance. Bad miss, unfortunately. Alright, but we know there are some rare monsters here to get, so that's cool. Alright, gotta fly up that way. Alright, alright. One of these. Not quite. I think we're gonna equip this one. Alright, cool. Gotta love platforming in the dark. Reminds me of doing this back before I had Zap here. I completed 2 caves without a light source. That was interesting. More trolls. They gave us armor break. Okay, no worries. So that gives us agility. Okay. Alright, alright. Gives us a chance to dodge. This one's burned, so we're going to try to take him out first. Man, they have quite the free regeneration there. Ugh, that was bad. Shield him up. Then burn again. That should be enough to take him out, hopefully. Especially if we crit here. Misjudged it. That's unfortunate. We are in a real bad way, chat. This will kill him for sure, though. Alright. So long as we can keep Mantis alive, we should still be good. But, oh no. Oh no, indeed. The monsters here are so tough. Ugh, yikes. Yep, alright. Yeah. Alright, let's have to try this one again. It's weird. These guys weren't much of a problem alone. Oh. That's weird. That's the first time I've lost a fight and had an actual, like, penalty for it. Interesting. That's just never happened before. Okay, so what's a better way to take these guys out, then? They're weak to fire. Makes sense. They're level 29, so they are at our level. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to take them out. This grants agility. They are physical attackers, so we do grant ourselves a chance to dodge. So I still think this is probably worth doing. Alright. Burning first is still good. Then just slashing away, I think. Hey, okay. Already a better start. We landed enough criticals that we could one-shot him. Alright, then after that, I don't think we can stack agility. We can stack sorcery, but we can't stack agility. So instead, I think we start shadow grasping them. Because the shadow grasp should inflict blind. Okay. It's a lot of bleed damage. It wasn't quite enough. Gross. Very gross. Sure, let's try to keep him alive. Then... ignite here. Okay. Long slash should be enough to take him out. Yeah, okay. Even with his regeneration, we had enough on him. Okay. Alright, we got it this time. This time for sure. Just shield up. And light him on fire. Not too shabby. Alright, cool. Not too shabby. Still no egg, though. So that's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, we'll continue on. Let's see. So we have a light puzzle here. There we go. Into a dead end? Ah, here we go. 2,000 bucks. And then this is just a path back that way. Okay, so nothing important. Nothing we gotta worry about. Alright. Dang. We've already fought the dudes down here, I think. And they did not respawn. Alright, cool. So there's just some, tough, rare monsters. They look pretty cool. So I'll definitely have to come back to get them later on. But for now, I'm gonna move on. We're gonna keep on moving back to the Magma Chamber, I think. Dang it. And then, when we return later, because their levels have been set to 30... Oh, cool, we'll try again. Now that their levels have been kind of set to 30, when we come back in the future, they should be easier for us to 5-star and get them, so... We'll worry about that post-game, I think. Telekinesis is still the best method here. Then lighting them on fire. And hopefully we can one-shot with level 5 slash. Didn't crit nearly enough. Alright. Rude. Give that one blind. Continue murdering this one. And take him out. Alright, no worries. Using voltage on Zap just makes me kind of giggle. Keep abusing blind. Fantastic. Keep burning away, and slash for victory. But we didn't crit enough. Alright. Arcane Shield. Cool. And this should take him out. Alright. Alright, alright. Let's see. So he's weak to slime, so we'll just slime him up, try to get those bonus combo points. Nothing here, unfortunately. Okay. And once again, not weak to anything we got, so we'll just finish him off. Alright. 2 stars. Ew. Yeah, we weren't getting a... weren't going to be getting an egg from that. Alright. Well, enough of that cave. Moving on. Alright, into the Magma Chamber we go. I think we haven't searched down here yet. Let's take a look. Another exit, sure. Ah, okay. Easy peasy. Perfect. Some silver. Alright. Hey, welcome to the stream. How's your night going? We're searching the magma caves right now for rare monsters and a triangle that, as Will correctly deduced, had been removed from a giant stone tablet. Verdant gem, more upgrade stuff. Alright. I need to spend a little bit more time upgrading materials, I think. Oh, hey! How's it going, Bex? Hey, are you following me? How come we're always at the same place at the same time? Pretty hot in here, isn't it? Even though we're actually in a relatively chilly part of Magma Chamber. The lower caverns of Magma Chamber are much fierier. There are actually many open veins of magma down there. It's a great environment for dragon-type monsters, as they thrive on the volcanic minerals found nearby the magma. However, it's pretty hard to explore those lower caverns. Most passageways seem to be closed off. Anyway, I bet you've hatched a lot of new monsters since the last time we've met, huh? Kind of? I mean, not really. Only a handful, actually, Bex. I'm excited to tell you that I happened to find a lot of rare monster eggs recently as well. Some of them were even shifted. I think I've assembled a pretty decent team. Might even be good enough to defeat some champion monsters. How about a friendly sparring match? Your monsters against mine. If you win, I'll even give you a special rare item. Are your monsters ready for it? Ooh, I want to fight Bex. Alright, come back when you're ready to fight. Alright, cool. So we got a party match, which means we now have to actually level up our dudes. Alright, let's see. So Uther is supposed to be pure healing, right? That's his entire goal, is just to keep the party alive. So he's got like healing shield, etc, etc. Let's see what we can add to him down here. Healing actions trigger an additional heal on the dude with the lowest. That just seems good. Heal everyone, seems good. Heal target. Apply channel and spell shield. Yeah, that seems good. And channel, yep, that's really good. And purify, healing actions also remove 4 harmful stacks of whatever. Yes, all of these just seem really good. Probably should have done that in a different order, but it's fine. Totally fine. Yeah, alright. Fantastic. We missed this one, but that's not a giant deal. These are all still good, so. Alright. Then we got Omi. Omi's the one who had 5 points. Okay, that's why I was mistaken. Magic proc's kind of worthless on Omi. Martial prowess. Whenever a monster evades a hit, 70% chance to gain a random buff. We do dodge some stuff. Lightning punch is level 5 is obviously good. Attack rating is obviously good. We're just kind of going with a pure physical damage build here. Whenever you apply a buff, heal for magic. I don't really apply buffs. Sidekick and Glory also reduce damage. Again, we don't apply that. So I think we go with the level 5 of all of his moves. Okay. Don't care about that. During its first round, has a 25% chance to dodge. That just seems good. And whenever someone dodges, might gain a random buff. That seems quite good. Alright. Cool. Then Jerry gets 1 more point as well. But I think Jerry might be waiting till he hits level 30, because I don't think we need this. So yeah, we're gonna wait. So Jerry's still gonna be chilling out for a second. Alright, let's do it. Let's fight Bex. Alright, here we go. Alright, so he's using a dark version of Zap. That's pretty cool. Oh, how do we start this fight? Psychokinesis is a normally pretty good starter. Let's give everyone buffed up, give him a chance to dodge magic, which is important, given he does have 2 magic attackers over there. Do that. Perfect. If I was thinking, I actually should have had Mantis attack, because they're all weak to... Holy cow! That's some damage! Shoot. Yikes. Yeah, I guess we'll shield up. Jeez. Light this guy on fire. Okay. We can nearly one-shot this guy. That was so close. So close. So he has a full team of magic attackers. That's important to note. We lost our healer, so we're going to send him out. We're going to shield cast. Yeah, that's actually quite good because it gives everyone barrier. Cool. Then we're going to think voltage. This will kill him, which we're going to want. Okay. And then long slash should take out these two. There we go. Fantastic. So that's their healer. They have 2 healers. Good to know. Can Uther stack barrier? I don't believe he can. So instead we're going to spore and give weakness to their healer. Okay. That's going to make him more susceptible to stuff like voltage or freeze. He's not particularly weak to anything we have there. So I think applying voltage is important. Alright. He has quite the defense stat. Like, holy cow. They explained the rule right away before you fight Will for the first time. I just keep forgetting that your third monster isn't allowed to turn. Alright, then we're going to freeze him. Then we'll see if we can't slash him to death. Not quite, we didn't crit enough. Oh hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's your night going? We're fighting Bex for the first time and his team of magic attackers. Yeah, I think Restore's the way to go. Bring Mantis back to full HP, and then take out their healer. There we go, fantastic. Bex seems pretty tough. That's... Oh, right, he's not going to send out his next character until these ones are done. Bex seems like a pretty tough cookie. But so long as we hard counter his magic, we can probably handle him. And thankfully, our healer did give everyone Spell Shield, so it's not so bad. Plus, he just keeps targeting Mantis, and we can just heal Mantis to full, so it's not really too much of a problem. Thankfully, Uther, pretty good counter here. Alright, so I think voltage on this guy is pretty good. It's going to set up Mantis for a better attack. And we might be able to kill him if we crit enough. Or we can just miss like an idiot. Oh well. Oh, now... Okay, so now they're attacking our guy. But he got to live, which means we get to restore him anyway. Get back in there, buddy. Alright, so now he has shock on. So now we can burn here. How about you guys in chat? Have you guys fought Bex? Did you find him pretty challenging? Ooh, that was quite the heal. And that dino seems pretty tanky. I think we actually are going to swap targets and start trying to take out his melty candle man first. There we go. Okay. That's fair, Ode. Burn this guy. And then we might be able to one-shot him. If this crits a lot, then the bleed should kill him. Actually, it did quite a bit. That was so close. That was so close. Alright, thankfully he soul beamed the wrong guy, so we all get to live. Mass restore, I think. Alright, there we go. Then we're just going to volt his Caraglow. Okay. And Long Slash will finish off that guy. Alright, there we go. Alright, so far so good. We're still kicking. Now we can just restore here. Freeze here. I think we got this one. I think we're in a position now where we're pretty solid. Ooh, those are some pretty spicy crits. Fantastic. Yeah, alright. And then we'll just take him out. Actually, come to think of it, this was the hard one. Shoot. Because he's the... Ah, there we go. Never mind. We got him. Wow, that was a lot of level ups. Wow. So that's what the team of a Keeper Knight is like. That was fun. Thank you very much for that sparring match. I know now that I still have a lot to learn. I guess it isn't good enough to just have some rare shifted monsters in my team. But I almost forgot. Here's that rare item I promised you. Scorched Egg! Is that what his cat is? It's actually another Scorched Egg, which are pretty rare. I originally found a pair of them, you see. So I'm assuming that the Scorch in your egg is the sibling of my own. Take care of it, alright? A Scorch is a wonderful companion for any monster keeper, or even a wanderer like me. I'll just take a quick rest here before I continue my journey. I'm a ceaseless explorer, you could say. Bex is such a bro. Farewell, and I hope to meet you again. What a bro. Alright, we did it, chat. Fantastic. Let's see, so I think this time Squidward should actually maybe take severe upkeep would be pretty great. So I think we're going to go with that. Shield target. Yeah, okay. Then zap. All mage monsters start with 150% of their shield. Or we can just swing harder. I think we just get his level 5s. Those seem like good places to start. Uther was MVP this fight. Power healing for sure. Omi. I'm actually not sure what to take with Omi. All he really does is punch. Heroism might make some sense. Because Hybrid Master is worthless right now. He never heals anyone. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go with the heroism. Perfect. Then Jerry, who leveled up twice. Or just once, but he had another, okay, I see. First impact is good. Gonna grab that. First hit does 10% critical chance it can't be dodged. Also seems very strong. Sure. Alright. Alright, chat. I need to take just a couple minutes here. I will be right back. Taking a quick breather. See you guys in a second. Hey, chat. Sorry for the delay. How's it going? Alright. Let's continue on through this Magma Chamber. Haven't gotten a single... Oh, right, we just got the Scorched Egg. What am I talking about? Let's take a look. Cool looking dude. It's pretty cute. So we're Wick, and this man's a candle. So I think we should probably put him on the team somewhere, right? Like, I think that makes sense. Let's check out his skills first, but, what should we name him? So he's a cat. Good cat names. Huh. We got him from Bex, who's a wanderer. Oh, how about Quill? Perfect. And there'll be a callback to Hollow Knight. Cool. Let's take a look at his entry real quick. Scorch, he's a dragon. Oh, look at the little cutie. Look at him go. Burns things, activates fire orbs, makes sense. Candle dragons. Adorable. Alright, let's take a look here. What can you do, Quill? Okay. So you're resistant to earth and you're weak to fire. In spite of being able to use fire yourself. Okay. It's got Restore, Ignite, and Mud Cannon. Magic Attacker. That's good to see. And what type are you? It's a... Nature Dragon. Okay. I think this one... Was it Uther who had something for nature? Nature. Okay, cool. So he'd actually be good on this team with Uther. Potentially. He'd have some synergy there. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, they give him Mud Cannon to start, so... Armor bypass, Mud Cannon, armor bypass. Wow, okay. It starts with a shield. Pretty cool. Ton of HP. Unfortunately, by starting with 7 HP, that also puts him in immediate danger, right? Of the Giant Slayer skills, which is unfortunate. Alright, so it can keep itself alive using regeneration. Makes sense. In that case, why bother with a shield? It's more about HP. Alright, well, nothing impressive here. Magic proc is good, don't care about that at all. Can give burn. Hits everything, can burn all of them, that's pretty good. Okay. First critical hit of an attack applies burn. Okay. Is that good? It's not an aura. It's just when Quill attacks. He's all about getting crits. Okay. Okay, so you're supposed to, over time, do burn damage to get charge stacks, which then lets you trigger the charge destruction multiple times. And he lets you stack burn. That's pretty key, actually. Stacking burn's kind of huge. Okay. Can grant more charge stacks. Heals 10% of their max HP. Actually, that's pretty good, given how much HP this monster has. Alright. Then it just heals stuff. Revive target. Oh, cool! You can actually bring monsters back to life. Alright. Alright, then he has barrier. Less damage overall, which is quite good. Let's see, what kind of role could this monster be on the party? Protector is just good. Whenever it doesn't attack, apply a random debuff. Regeneration and barrier. Okay. So it looks like it kind of wants to be part of like a tanky team. This applies it to itself. Okay. Health proc is excellent on this monster. Might apply charges. Okay. That's pretty fun. I don't know, chat. This monster actually doesn't seem very good. I could be wrong, but I'm not seeing anything overly impressive here. The multi-burn seems really strong, and so I'm kind of interested in combining multi-burn with Firestorm, and then maybe swapping Hornet down to here, to this row, and then using Quill as this team's like critical attacker. But the problem is that Squidward doesn't actually heal. Squidward just grants shields. Uther's the one that heals. But Uther also doesn't grant channel. Uther grants... Oh, I'm an idiot. My bad. He 100% does. He doesn't grant sorcery. No, I'm correct. That's what I meant. He does not grant sorcery. He grants channel and spell shield, which helps you dodge magic. Okay. Although, Quill can heal himself. So... And he also bypasses a lot of armor. Why don't we try him out? Like, what's the worst that happens? We end up deciding to not use him. It's not that big a deal. So let's just build him up real quick. Things that are pretty key for him are going to be the multi-burn. So let's build into that. Multi-burn, perfect. We definitely want to get fuel as well, which means we have to build into this, I believe. I'll double check that. Yep, okay. Oh, he's level 29. Dang, I'm a little dumb. Okay. So we need to give him one of the level badges. Wrong one. There we go. Whoopsie. Right, because we want him to be using Firestorm over fuel. This could be okay, I suppose, but I'm not particularly worried about it. You want to give him magic proc for sure. First critical applies burn. Yep, we want that because we want to apply as much burn as possible. We want to go through and do armor bypass for certain. And health proc we want for sure, because health proc is insane on this character. So why don't we build into that? There we go. Critical boon is probably something we're going to end up taking as well. Crit chance focus is very likely. Let's see. What else does this character need? I mean, Protector is really good, and it only takes us 2 points to get to. So I think that's probably worth it. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. He also can heal a little bit. Health proc again, so we need to build into that. There we go. Leaves with 8 points for this one. Jolly Spirit. I don't particularly care about that. That's insane on this character. Might actually be worth taking. Barrier regeneration. We can have him buff up himself. I want to see what we're going to get over here first, though. Not a lot, actually. Taking a look at this. We could use him as a healer. I think Recover's good. Each critical hit grants this monster a charge stack. I think life stability is worth taking. Cool. Then barrier and regeneration to the whole party. We'll already have Squidward. Actually, that's an entirely different buff. Alright. Sure. That's a very different buff. So we'll get Sustain level 3. That gives us 4 points left to work with. Let's see. Critical boon seems pretty good. Crit chance up is obviously just good in general. This makes... This actually might be pretty good. Yeah, okay. Because we're going to be spending the first turn using this, so there will be one turn. Okay. Then... why don't we build into... Hey, Taco. Buff, Celebration, Hex, and Support are super nice. Is that right? Yeah, you're right. Especially given the build we're going with here, where both Quill uses Sustain, and Squidward uses his Psychokinesis, because those grant a total of 4 different buffs to the whole party, which means that everyone in the party will end up with the 4 buffs they need to use that, so they'll all end up with the bonus celebrations every turn. I think you're right. I think it's probably worth taking. Then, the thing about hexing support is that for this character, I suspect that they'll only be using this one time, because they can't stack Barrier Regeneration. So only spending a skill point to only grant a single... Well, no. If we build a little bit more into healing with this character... Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. If we build a little bit more into healing with this character, then when it heals people, then that will trigger as well. But if that's the case, for now I think I'd actually rather versus multitasking passive. That's fair. Yeah, we'll go with it. Because it'll trigger both when we use sustain and then every time we heal going forward. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Appreciate the input. Thanks so much. When applying a buff, there's a chance to apply 2 charge stacks. Also means you can pick up full offense. Full offense. Yeah. My issue with it is that would mean we spend a turn using sustain, a turn using full offense. And then that's 2 turns gone by where we haven't actually hit anything. It'd be good for party fights and maybe some champions. Actually mostly champions, I think. During party fights, I'm more interested in getting one-hit KOs against most of their party. I think for now I'm going to go a little bit... I'm going to spend another point to restore. It's not great for rune clear, no, but it's nice to allow someone else to get a one-hit KO. Full offense? Isn't full offense just the user? Or do you apply it to another character? Because I've kind of been avoiding these because I thought it only went on to the character that uses it. Am I mistaken? No? Oh! Oh, okay. I see. So we could grant this to something like Jerry or Zap or something. Okay, interesting. Gotcha. Oh, that makes that significantly better then. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that might be worth building into then. Because we can shield up... We can shield up Zap. Yeah, okay. And then it grants Might, Sorcery, Glory, Sidekick, and Channel. Might, Sorcery, Glory... Yeah, this would be pretty nutty, actually. Sure, why don't we go with it? And then next couple level ups we'll spend going down this route, I think. Because right now it applies Sorcery, which is great for Zap because it can stack Sorcery already. Alright, cool. Let's give this a shot. So we'll switch them in for Hornet. And then Hornet, we're going to swap down here for Jerry. Yeah, alright. Then we're going to change this order, I think. Yeah, let's swap these two. Okay, then we need equipment, so we'll take that off of Jerry. So we'll unequip these. Shove it onto Quill. Cool. Thanks so much for the input, Taco. Let's see here. We need magic on this character. So... Well, that's cool. So you're into the competitive scene, too. That's super cool, Taco. I'm on my first playthrough here, so I don't quite know a ton about competition yet. I was going to be looking more into it post this playthrough. We've actually talked about maybe hosting like a community tournament on stream sometime, because that'd be kind of fun. Oh, no, not at all, Taco. That wasn't what I was trying to say at all. I was mostly just trying to get your... I was interested in your input. I was just trying to get your background a bit. Kind of see where you're coming from. Let's see. Fishing around this monster could be interesting. Heal self for 150. No, probably not. We actually need a better... We need something better, I think. I think we're gonna go buy some equipment, actually. Was there a recent community tournament? Actually, how high does this fishing rod go? Goes up to 55. Applies a random buff. Let's see here. This requires silver. Okay, that's good to see. But honestly, even one buff bonus just on your equipment by itself is still pretty good. I think, anyway. Can we buy silver yet? Looks like we're not high enough yet, so I'm actually going to hold off there. I think someone in the chat mentioned yesterday, yeah, Jin mentioned that some of these items actually do start giving extra buffs. Go for a healer monster, I think. Okay. That would make sense. What do we have on Squidward right now, actually? We have a wand? I think maybe I swap Restoration Rod. A great support ups. I think we actually might hand the wand over to Quill. And give Squidward the fishing rod. Because Squidward tends to spend a few more turns than I suspect Quill will. And then we want to buff up this wand, I think. So this wand... Yeah, let's buff up this wand. Couple steel seems good. Where'd it go? There it is. Steel inverted gem, sure. Alright. Huh, cool. Alright, let's give this man a wand. Then I think we gave him the skill where his crit chance is improved. No, we didn't. Okay, no worries. Alright, magic bonus is really important on him, I think. Wizard hat's always good. And then I think we give him a belt. Yeah. Alright. Alright, that seems like a good place to start. Let's give that a go. Thanks again for the input, Ode. You too, Taco. It's always appreciated. Wrong one. Alright, cool. I'm glad this sort of the gold equipment, the stuff with the weird effects, is actually useful in PvP. And it doesn't just come down to, like, pure stat line. That's pretty cool. Oh, weird. Interesting. We must be able to fall down there somehow. Is that right, Taco? As far as stats go, or because of their effects specifically? Oh, it's a puzzle room. Okay. Both? Gotcha. Ooh, we haven't actually seen this monster yet. It's a Salahammer. I love it. Perfect. All right, let's check out Quill here. See how he does. All right, cool. So let's start as always with Psychokinesis. Then we can start with Sustain. Get that going. We'll move full offense to the front here, and then Restore will move down here. We'll put Firestorm up some. Actually, we don't have enough mana for it to begin with, so that's something to keep in mind. And then we'll Sustain. He looks fun. He just has a cool hammer. You gotta love it. Simple, absolutely. BA, also absolutely. Alright, let's see. So we gave him weakness already, so that's cool. So actually, he's weak. We might as well take out these miners first, then. Alright. So they granted, I think that's agility? Glory. Okay. They granted glory. Glory. Alright. Let's see. I think we then go for an Arcane Shield. Here. Because that'll give a little bit of shield to everyone. Alright. Then Firestorm would actually do almost anything to them. Because, oh, right. It's fire. Makes sense. So instead we'll give full offense here. There we go. Start stacking that up. Then we'll freeze. There we go. Also, hey, welcome to the stream, guys. How's your night going? We're just talking about some competitive builds here, and I'm playing through for the first time. So we're just making our way through Magma Chamber. Alright, we'll protect here. Build up a shield. We'll give another full offense here. Well, that's cool, Taco. Cool. Well, we're always glad to have you. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pretty good stream game, I think, Ode. Lots to talk about while you go through it. Slow paced enough that you can talk to chat while you kind of, while you're actually playing it as well. And lots of intricacies you can talk about as well. Unfortunately. Oh, Taco, I actually think I saw your post on the Discord talking about it. I was scrolling up through the stream postings. Yeah, that was you, and you said you lost to, I think it was one of the alchemists, I think. Ah, shoot. Mud Cannon, though, will do something at least. First one wipe my entire team. Unfortunate. Happens. Out of curiosity, how does a Nuzlocke kind of work in this game? Is it one monster per screen? Is it one monster per area? Like, what counts as missing something? I'll have to look at the rules for it sometime. One monster per room. Okay. One attempt, or just the first egg you happen to obtain? Okay. Gotcha. One attempt. Oh, a Nuzlocke? Yeah, Ode. A Nuzlocke is basically permadeath for your monsters. It's really common in stuff like Pokemon. Basically, once one of your monsters is KO'd, they're just removed from your team. They're gone. They're dead. And if you run out of monsters for your whole party, then your game's over. One healing action per turn. Doesn't sound that bad. Hey, we got the Salahammer egg. But also, you say you're playing on Master Mode, so I take it you're playing on the harder difficulty. Let's see here. Let's take a look at what the Salahammer does. Cool looking dude. We'll name him Nora. There we go. I suppose that's true. I didn't really have that issue, though, when I was, playing through this. But I assume you're playing on hard mode, then. Because I didn't have that issue whatsoever when I was playing through this on normal. My first, monster death was forever ago. Oh, also, I see, you followed me. Thanks, Taco. It's appreciated. Master mode gives enemies stronger skills, so a triple focus will blow someone up. Gotcha. Okay. So by Master Mode, that is the harder difficulty then. Okay. Spark Shower. Never seen that one before. A fire move that can't be dodged. That's cool. Makes enemies always 2 levels above you. That's just rude. Whenever something takes a burn, regenerate 10 mana. Okay. Increases critical chance of the whole party by 4. He's also got Firestorm. This guy's just making me want to build a burn team. Attack proc. Okay. Shield all. This just seems good. Also gives glory, which is excellent. Yeah, he seems like a really good, like a second monster to swing with to kind of build up your combo. That's good. Never mind, he's got Combo Initiator. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he seems like a cool mod. I'll have to... I kind of want to try building that team sometime. Probably not for this. I'm kind of keeping variety, but, that's really good. Honestly, this sort of team just sounds pretty insane. Cool. Looks like it'd be a fun time. Alright, so back to puzzle solving. This guy lowers that. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, we're trying to open this one. Okay. Which, not that. Okay. That lets us hit this one, which opens that. Which with this one should open it entirely for the chest. Perfect. Oh, cool, some steel. We needed that. Sick. Yeah, that's fair, Taka. Normally, I'm just used to having the healer or buffer go first. But if he spends the first turn buffing, then he kind of makes himself the buffer. Alright, and then we can get up there by flying. There we go. Ooh, an outfit. Neat. I'll have to check that out. You ever hatched an Arum tail? Yeah, I've had a couple of mounting ones. So like this guy, right? The mount? I'm not sure what you mean by mounting MS, but I know the mounts do make you faster. It's funny. Movement speed, gotcha. You know, it's funny. When I first got the mount and I put it on, my eyes couldn't tell I was actually moving faster. It wasn't until I got to some of the time puzzles, so to speak, and I just decided to try with a mount and realized just how much faster it really does make you move. But for something about the way you move in this game, I just could not tell I was moving quicker. Sustain. Alright, and then we should be able to burst these guys down some. Yeah. This guy's scarier. Miracle. Interesting. Let's buff up again. So we can buff sorcery. Sustain doesn't apply twice. And those guys are largely ignorant to fire, so let's just build up here. Oh, cool! Looks like it applies might, sorcery, and glory. Interesting. I'll have to check it out when I get the egg. That's cool. Alright, take that guy out. Not quite, but almost. Another lava wave, alright. Coming in hot. Alright, now I think it's time to start shielding up. We're kind of burning up here. Full defense. And then we should be able to take this one out. There we go. Fantastic. Alright. Shield again. We'll do this one more time here. That should allow us to freeze this man to death. Fantastic. So he's dead next turn. Coal tosses. Spectral Flame. Alright, we have a billion buffs, so good to go. So now we'll start causing some blind. We'll we'll Firestorm. There we go. And then we'll just finish this guy off with a freeze. Is that right, Taco? How different does mine appear compared to some others? Again, I'm going in blind, so I haven't had the opportunity to really see other people play through. But I can definitely see how, like, I love the variety in monsters and the ways you can build teams in this game. I can definitely see how people could be super different. There we go. Wow, that was an excellent pull. We got both a Drakenov and a Goblin Miner with a Light Shift. That is super lucky. Heck yeah. Alright. Fantastic. It is really cool. Alright, why don't we check out this Drakenov then? Sure. Because this is the one that has Miracle. It looks like a baby dragon, so we're going to name this man Joey. And then the Goblin Miner with the Light Shift. What do you call a tiny miner? We'll go with Grumpy. Grumpy seems good. There we go. Alright, let's take a look. What we got? Joey has Miracle, right? Or was it the miner that had it? I think my main team at the time was Mad Eye, Ninky, Nanka, and Elder Gel. Oh, cool! You actually pulled an Elder Gel. That's neat. I just fought that boss yesterday. Didn't get the egg pull. That's really cool. Spectral Flame, Spectral Wave, Mana Overload. That's cool. Helping Hand, give Sidekick. Oh, there's the Miracle. Okay. Sorcery and Glory to the whole party. That's really strong for a magic-based team. That's so strong. Dragons regenerate 7% of their max health each turn. That's really strong with like the candle monster I have right now. Yeah, I saw that. Someone mentioned that if you go back to the tower, there's that little side room for it. For me, that's probably just going to be like a post-game thing. It's not something I'm super interested in doing just right off the bat here. Can be stacked 2 additional times. That's cool. Protector's good. And he's not light shifted. So he's... okay. I mean, this is fine, I guess. That's pretty strong, though. When you do them or no egg challenge. Huh. Hits all enemies. This guy's making me want to build a dragon team. That'd be kind of fun. The worst part of this game is due to the... You're doing without rematching them? Gotcha. Gotcha. The worst part about this game is because it's such a big variety, I see a lot of things that are like piquing my interest. Of like, hey, I want to design that team, but also it would take a lot of time to design those teams, and then like I'm playing through and also trying to like entertain an audience. So it's like, okay, future playthroughs. Just gotta remember and start building toward them right away. Like, maybe in a future playthrough, if I want to build a dragon team, yup. Like, I want to try a goblin team sometime, but, like, I don't want to just toss all my dudes right now. I will say, something that I really appreciate is that the game makes it super easy to do that, though. Like, if I want to go in right now and build that goblin team, I could just swap in all those goblins, feed them the level ups, spend basically no money on them. It'll be fun post-game for you, especially when you get the PvP. Yep, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going to try so many jank builds in PvP. I'm just going to try so much nonsense, and none of it's going to work. Also, this guy's got Forge. That's super cool. That's right, they do have a save team button up there, don't they? That's cool. So this guy was using a lot of coal tossing. I thought he had the attacks all characters attack. Yeah, he has lava wave too. Okay, cool. Every time this monster takes a hit against a charge stack. Taunt. Ooh, that's cool. And that's quite the HP. Wow, what a value. Seems cool. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that in this game as compared to something like Pokemon, where if you're in the mid or late game and you want to swap a Pokemon on your team for something else, like, you just have to spend so much time grinding away, like, all of a sudden to get that person up to speed. It's kind of infuriating. Okay, so we can break this wall here. Free chest. Skill potion. That's cool. No IVs, EVs is a huge benefit to this game. I agree. EVs and IVs are a big part of why I've never taken competitive Pokemon seriously. The moment I learned that those were a thing that existed and how much work I'd have to put in just getting those IVs and EVs to, like, be decent values, let alone perfect values for actual competition, I was out. I understand there's stuff like Pokemon Showdown where you don't have to worry about those, because, you know, the emulator just does it for you. But, like, I don't know. If I can't play the game competitively on official hardware, like in the actual game, I'm not sure it's worth the extra effort. That feels like just poor design and like a company that doesn't really care. Only issue I can really say is leveling up at the end game can be a little obnoxious, but thankfully the PvP community gives out a save file, especially for PvP. Is that right? Why would leveling up at the end game be obnoxious? You just have a level up item. Like, wouldn't that be pretty simple to do? These guys are... Ooh, a lava blob! Don't have one of them yet. Psychokinesis. Sustain. And then... blast away. We'll hit this one, I think. But level badges are super cheap, aren't they? Like, level badges cost you basically nothing, if I remember correctly. But I also haven't had to buy any yet. But I remember just seeing their price and thinking it was really low. I thought so. I'm pretty confident there was a character in the thing that could do that. I could be wrong, so if I'm mistaken, like, you know, call me out on that. But I could swear I saw them for sale. I think we just full offense here. Unfortunately, this character isn't great in the specific area because everything here is fire-based. They also don't go to levels 40. They don't go to level 40, which is infuriating. I was kind of hoping that would change in the post-game. I don't mind it during the game. I understand why they do it for balance reasons. I was just kind of hoping that once you reach, like, the Ultimate Master rank or whatever, it would have removed those restrictions. Honestly, we should just ask the devs to implement that. Like, I was talking to Jin yesterday, and it sounds like the devs for this game are really, really tuned into what the community wants. If we just make some suggestions for stuff that won't affect people's actual playthrough, but will make it super easy for post-game stuff to build competitive teams, they might listen. By leveling max level mons. Interesting. Also, you were right, late in the ancient forest. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, no problem, man. I knew I remembered seeing it, which is a big reason that I wasn't being hesitant to just shove them on dudes as I got them. Let's see. I think we'll do here again. Alright, unfortunately Firestorm isn't going to do anything here. So we'll just keep using full offense and stacking that sorcery. Burn this guy down. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. How's your night going? Hope you're doing well. We're making our way through Magma Chamber at the moment. We're also talking about the competitive scene a little bit. So if you're familiar with the game at all, tune in. I'd love to get your thoughts. Alright, let's see here. Firestorm will kill it, so we'll just finish it off. And that'll leave us open to use our big attack over here. There we go. Wow, that guy had a lot of Cool. That guy had so much end of turn damage on him. And we got the Lava Blob Egg. Fantastic. I love the Blob line. I've been debug stacking is fun. It is quite fun. I keep seeing memes in the Discord about blob teams. So I have to assume it's probably bad, but it just seems silly. So a Lava Blob. So we had Blobsicle, we had Blobbert, Blobsicle. Blobferno. Perfect. Done. Yeah, I just kind of assumed Blob Tribal was a meme. Let's see. Yep, this sure is a Fire Blob. 1x530 is pretty good for a final attacker. Then it's got Mana Proc, Mana Focus, Auto Heal. Auto Heal is actually quite good. Alright, then it's got some physical attacking, multi-burn. Alright. Empower's pretty alright. Alright. Encapsulate. Heal target, shield target. That's just good in general. Imagine somewhere someone will make it work out. Who knows? Maybe one day. Then what the heck's this move? This one's... Come on, there we go. Cleansing Flame. Remove buff. Oh, that's really good. Remove multi-buff. Cool. That's actually quite nice. And it's 450 total. That's pretty hot, actually. And Wildfire. Oh, I want to shove this guy. Legit. I want to shove this guy on that burn team. That seems cool. Alright. We're going to need a flyer for this area. Dang it. Here we go. Shoot. I'm proud of me. Let's search up here. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Psychokinesis. Sustain. Pick everyone up. Apply some weaknesses. Unfortunately not weak to anything this guy can throw out. But they're not immune to fire, which is really good for our buddy Quill over there. I think we'll take out that middle one first. I don't think we can zap down the other two before they get Miracle off a bunch, so probably not worth worrying about it. Instead, we just concentrate on their attacker, I think. Okay. We'll just Firestorm, try to get some burn going on. This should kill, I think. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Alright. Oh, is burn kind of bad? I would have assumed it was kind of good. It looked like it was fun. Of course, if they have a single monster in the team that is resistant to fire damage, you're going to have problems, but... You know, we can take what we can get. Burn can work, the problem is mostly it lacks the huge payout that Chill and Poison do. That's unfortunate. Especially because Poison's similar to Burn, and that's like damage over time. Oh well. Such is life. Ah, I see. I gotcha. A shame. Alright, then we'll Firestorm. Keep trying to stack that burn. That was perfect. Here we go. Okay. Should've hit the other guy. Whoopsie. No big deal, though. Then that guy's gonna die from burn, so we'll just swing over this way. I gotcha. I'm sure it's also probably fine through the actual main part of the game as well. It's probably just when you get to actual competition that burn kind of falters, I assume. The game seems easy enough that most any team should probably be able to take you through as long as you do some basic strategy on the normal mode. Gotcha. Okay, that's kind of what I assumed. So we're talking competition. Alright, let's move on. Sick. Got some silk. Alright. This feels like a trap. It's not, but it feels like one. And we got the thing. Alright, cool. Is that good? Volcanic ash? I didn't even notice. Oh, you just use it to evolve. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Honestly, I think the least impressive part of this game to me so far has been evolution. I just don't think the way they've implemented is particularly fun or noteworthy. Like, it's not problematic or anything. I don't hate it. It's just not exciting at all. If that makes sense. I think... Yeah, okay. I'm pretty confident I'm going to need a... Oh, I like that part of it. That part's fine. Yeah, that part's cool. And, you know, very different than other monster raising games. What I meant is more, it's not exciting in any way because, like, there's not many of them. They're item, like, restricted. You would just go to, like, one specific location and do it. There's very little fanfare for it. It's just not exciting. It's not bad or anything. It's just the game doesn't make a big deal about it at all. There we go. It sort of feels tacked on, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It just sort of feels like a tacked on mechanic because it's a monster raising game, and evolution's a thing that monster raising games do. It isn't that it's bad or that, like, it's particularly problematic for mechanics. It's just, as, like, a full game, it's not interesting. And given how different the rest of the game is, it almost feels like a missed opportunity somewhere. I don't know how they would change it, to be fair. I don't know how you would make it any different, while still allowing it to be a choice and not making it linear like something like Pokemon is or anything. It just feels like, given how good a lot of the other parts of the game are, it almost just feels lackluster in comparison. I probably should have healed up there, but here we are in the future, so... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Just finding items and grinding for items if, like, you don't have them, or finding them in chests and such. It's just not interesting at all. This might kill him if this lands. Unfortunately, he dodged a lot of it. Alright. But he is burn 3, so that might be okay, actually. I think instead we'll burn over this way. Yeah, okay, cool, we got him. And we'll just blind this guy. And then finish him off with Firestorm. Easy peasy. There we go. And we got a Crystal Shard. Cool. Get an Almond. Exciting. Alright, let's see over here. I'm pretty certain those walls are just walls. And this is just a very long way down. Now there's really another way they could do it, sadly. Makes something to do with how you raise the monster, because master comes with how you want to build them. Don't get me wrong. I understand why mechanically they do it the way they do it. It just feels like a missed opportunity. I don't have a great solution or anything. I'm not... It's not like some other parts of the game where initially I was pointing out like ways it could be improved. It just feels out of place, if that makes sense. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I was just puzzling over these strange statues. Look, just like those blob critters hopping about everywhere in the sanctuary, don't they? But who would build statues for them? You must have seen those statues in other parts of the sanctuary too, right? Right? Get this. Nobody has any clue what their purpose is. If you ask me, the whole thing seems fishy. If I had the time, I'd investigate it, ask around the sanctuary. There's gotta be some smart fellow who studies those blob critters. I bet old Buron, that old blob farmer, can tell us more. We should visit him again sometime and ask him. Yeah, I'll let you and your talking frog follow up on that. Good luck! I suppose so, Taco. It doesn't hurt anything by being in the game. It just feels weird. Alright, so it looks like this entire cave might lift up or something. Because that's clearly a different texture compared to the ground. Now we have a side quest to go talk to Buron again, so that's exciting. Also, I kind of want a Steam Robot. I'll have to refight that champion at some point and try him out, because he looked kind of cool. It's been so long that I don't actually remember what he does. But, his design looked cool, so... Alright, that was just the other entrance. Alright, I'm out of here. Kind of one-dimensional, but very good at what he does. That's fair. Let's take a look here. We still have some stuff to explore this way. Let's go take another look. Whoops. Dang it. There we go. Oh, we should be able to go down here. That's interesting. Huh. Construct tribal. Interesting. So we haven't gone... Yeah, we can't go through there. Okay. The stalactite gives me nightmares. Good to know. I don't quite know what you're talking about. I don't think I've seen that yet, so that's going to be interesting. Alright. Let's hop on back up here. I will say something I appreciate about this game. It seems like its competitive scene is super deep. Thingy you keep bumping into? Oh, these for the platforming. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought it was some monster or something. Hey, out of the way, guys. There we go. I think by having a multi-party in the game helps make the depth of it feel pretty, makes it feel deep compared to something like Pokemon, where it's just like one monster at a time. Oh, you're fine, no worries. I gotta tell ya, stalactite versus stalagmite, probably one of those things that was really beaten into me at school that has literally never like, been useful in my everyday life. Literally never. I kind of feel betrayed about that, to be honest. I thought it was going to be one of those things that we just quiz each other on constantly in our daily lives. But you know what? Never happens. It just feels like the importance of that word compared to the number of people who actually go cave diving is very misrepresented. Alright, let's heal up, I think. Then we'll do full offense over here. Then we'll burn this guy away. Alright. Gonna keep at it. Spark shower. Alright. Coal tossing. Burrowing. Let's see, let's see. I think we're gonna Shadow Grasp. I think this guy. Give him some blind. Because I think we're gonna try to take out that guy this turn. Which I think we should be able to. There we go. Alright. Lol. And then we'll just keep blinding him. Yep, and then, just keep building up sorcery, I guess. Blind has saved my butt so often in this game. There was that, I think you weren't here for it, Taco, but Ode was, when we were fighting the, shoot, it's back in the forest. You need the large flyer to get to it, and it's the really dark area with, like, the weird tick-looking monsters and the trolls. That champion, the one just hit like a truck, but I won the fight by just blinding him to death. I bet. Brutus. That was it. It was Brutus, yes. We managed to take him out. And it was a time. Blind just saved my butt in that fight. Alright, I'm gonna take this guy out this turn. Perfect. He's a very punchy monkey. One punch, one monk. Alright, then we'll just keep blinding this guy. And this fight's basically over. Just light him on fire, keep building up that burn. Perfect. And then this will kill him with burn, I believe. Nice. Perfection. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yep. That was the case. I ran into him on... Yup. I ran into him on one turn. Jumped into the fight. Did my standard start of, like, buffing everyone up. And then he one-punched my Mantis. Mantis did not have a single turn to actually hit him. Or, well, he got the first turn he was in play. But after that... And he's a champion, so I didn't really feel like anything. Also, hey guys, welcome to the stream. We just got... Actually, can we go down here? We just got the piece of the stupid runestone we need. So now we can head back over to Will. Oh, really? That's kind of busted, actually. Yeah. Can he one-shot in PvP pretty consistently? Because if so, like, if you go first, that's a huge benefit. Hey, Will. There's no way we can unlock the Runestone's power without that missing shard. We have it right here, Will. Is this it? Oh, that must be exactly it. Let's complete the Runestone. Fits perfectly. Now let me just quickly translate the complete rune spell. Ah, yes. In our language, it means... Great Wotan, grant us Siegfried's strength so that we may walk through fire unscathed. Oh, cool. It's a magic spell. Ah, okay. So that's why Okay, I see. So that's why my blind strat was working out. Okay. Oh, based on what we just heard, we can assume something big has happened. That must have been the spell. Seems like the spell works in any language. Interesting, huh? But that doesn't really matter if he goes first. Good job, Will. Thank you for your help. Don't mention it. In fact, I think I'd like to stick around, see what else we can find here. I think that's what my spectral wolf would have wanted me to do. Thank the gods. Will, please go spend some time actually training, powering up your monsters, you know, instead of sitting around in a library. We're still going to get you back to familiar, Will. It's just a matter of time. I know. Anyway, what I mean to say is, I shouldn't stop being a monster keeper. That won't help anyone. See you around. I'm curious to explore this cave. Oh, okay, cool. So there is a counter to it, Taco. That's good to hear. Alright, let's go get a Sanctuary token. Which way to go first? Will ran off to the left. Why don't we head to the right and finish exploring this way first? Just ignore these dudes. Alright. Still don't know how to get past that... Oh, I see. Still don't know how to get past that block. One day we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Maybe the blobs. That'd be interesting. And actually, the other counter is triple focus Brutus. This turn was still buffing, not one-shotting. I mean, makes sense. Why in competition... Oh! Oh, right, I forgot the new monsters we've been getting have new powers. What am I talking about? Thanks, mate. Now I just feel dumb. I kept forgetting to check their new powers. Whoopsie. Levitate, destroy diamonds, activate fire. Alright, cool. Appreciate the tip. Okay, so we're going to swap him to closer up here. We'll put him, like, I don't know, with Monet, I guess. And we can just go down. That didn't work out. Swap him with this boy, I think. Yeah. Switch. Right there. Fantastic. There we go. Oh, what I was saying, is it not proper in competition to just triple focus the same monster? Does it not make the most sense to just take out, like, one of your opponent's monsters all at once? That'd be how I do it. Like, you just find their problem child, like their game winner, and you take them out first, right? Why would you ever do anything else? Gray Pearl, defense plus 15, attack plus 15. That's just a lot of stats. Alright. Oh, okay. Cool. So there is a reason to use unshifted monsters in this game. That's cool. Actually, really quick, while we're here, I'm just going to swap this guy. Where is it? This guy, right here. We're going to shift him forward, too. We're going to shift him with him, I think. And then shift this guy right there. Alright. Yep. Yesterday, I made a comment that it seemed like shifted monsters were just always straight up better than non-shifted monsters. But it seems like they've already accounted for that and granted some, like, Great Pearl, so that's cool to see. Jin yesterday didn't seem to know whether or not that was the case, and I don't think Jin's gotten this far, so that would make sense. Let's hop on down. And this should be new material. Never mind, another block that I thought was magma. 'Twas not magma. We'll figure it out. Great Pearl's ludicrous powerful. That monster with mediocre shift passive can become monsters with it. Gotcha! So it's a way to balance those sorts of deals if the shift isn't balanced properly. That's really cool. Ignore these dudes. Pop on down here. Then we can head down. I'm pretty confident over this way is where a lot of the magma was, which apparently didn't solve this one, but okay, whatever. Ah, dang. Oh well. Cool. Sounds neat. I'm gonna assume that Gray Pearl is a once per run item though. So if you want to run multiples of it, I take it you have to play through the game multiple times. He's already burned twice, might as well take him out. Oh, okay. That's cool. So you can just kind of grind reward boxes. That's neat. Actually, Ode was saying earlier he was grinding through extra runs for those once per save file items. Oh. Well, that's weird. Ode, what was the item you were searching for then? Because I thought you mentioned that you were playing through the extra mode specifically for that reason. I might be mistaken though, so correct me if I'm wrong. Buff him up. Yeah, then try to take out this boy. Nice! So much buff damage. Arcane Shield here. Full offense. Yep, because these guys are just immune to fire, so it doesn't even make sense to do. Some damage here. Cool. So many charge stacks. Might have been that since every other gold item can be gained with reward boxes unless you want it guaranteed. I don't know. Oh, didn't actually mention what the item was, so I'm not sure what he was digging for. And then what was full defense here? Give some more sorcery. Yep. And freeze away. Oh yeah, that's right. We did give me a heal move, didn't we? That's true. But doesn't full offense stack? Am I misremembering? Because full offense grants might, sorcery, and glory. Oh, it doesn't normally stack, but due to Squidward, sorcery can stack onto the same monster. Right, but on this party they do because of ability Squidward has. We have the passive. We're good. That's why I've been doing it. But you're right that he does have a heal move that I've kind of forgotten about. Which actually I'm going to move up a little bit to remember. We'll get some more burn here. He's also at max stacks. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. That I was not paying attention to. I'll just start swinging, I think. There we go, take him out. Ooh, that was actually pretty good. Didn't get the rare drop, but, you know, we gave it our best effort. Gotta level up for Quill. Let's see here. Magic powered... Nope, doesn't matter. That we already have. Ignite's actually pretty good. Crit chance focus might be worth it. 15 charge stacks. Apply a burn, weakness, or armor break. Crit edge. Every time this monster gets a crit? Yeah, it's only every time that monster gets a crit. I think we go into the full offense line. Because, now we start getting Sidekick as well. And Sidekick is nutty. The passive next to Ignite. Increase charge stack and effectiveness. Passive next to Ignite? That's just crit chance plus. Unless we're talking about... Hit. The passive next to Ignite. Top row. No, I believe you're mistaken. This was something else. Yeah, this one just grants you 7 at the beginning of combat, which is good, but it's mostly only good on your actual damage dealer. And only if you have a way to actually get a payoff on it. Which, this monster has a little bit of, but not like a ton. Yeah, I think doing them this route's the better option. Can get leadership. I'm actually not familiar with that passive. What's that do? Spread stacks around. That's pretty hot. We're gonna need a flyer here. Alright, then we can drop on down here. Let's do it. It's a light shift passive. Gotcha. Well, Quill isn't shifted at all, so that would make sense. Kunai +4. I think whenever people are using Kunai. So, probably just worth switching over. Claws. Ah, guess I'm mistaken. Oh well. Oh. Cool. Alright. This is a breakable wall. Slice that right open. Get some worthless money that we've literally never spent this entire run. Nice. Love it. And once again, these mysterious blocks, which I'm starting to think might be those Blob Statues. You say that. I can 100% believe that for competition, money's pretty essential. But as far as this casual playthrough goes, I've literally never had a use for cash. It's never happened. We're now pretty far from a warp point, unfortunately. We'll take care of that later. Ooh, a new type of... I think it's a Dark Shift? Trade some money for upgrade equipment. Yep, kind of what I assumed. That's what I assumed. Unfortunately, while the game doesn't require nearly as much grinding as something like Pokemon does for like IVs and EV Pokemon, etc., it does still require you to level up all of your equipment to max level for competition. There's just no benefit to having lower level equipment, I just have to assume. Alright, let's do it. So, Kinesis. Sustain. And then freeze. Makes sense. Rude? I needed those buffs. +5 items? I'm not totally sure I follow Taco, but I'll trust that when you say it's not as bad as it sounds. 5 of each item at +5. Yeah, that's a lot of grinding, mate. 5 of each individual equipment piece at +5 sounds insane. Like, what are you talking about? Wish they'd quit burning away my buffs. I kind of need those. They're a little important. Alright, I think we're going to start healing. Let's get a shield up, and then we're going to heal him this turn. With Restore. Gotcha. Does it just make more sense? Okay. A little disappointing you need a tournament save in general, but... I mean, I get it, I guess. Alright, then we're just going to store again, I think. Fair enough. I gotcha. Well, I feel like the post-game should be balanced around being able to make competitive teams fairly simply. Like, once you complete the main storyline and you get like 100% completion as far as like all the mods and stuff go. Stuff that makes competitive play really easy should just be like the reward, you know? Like, hey, thanks for playing our game so much. You know, now we can kind of go into the super competitive stuff if you want to keep playing it, you know? The designer in me just says that once you've done everything there is to do in the main game, you should have, like, earned, like, the lack of a grind, for lack of a better word. Yep, and gacha boxes are a part of it. Ooh, Dark Shift Lava Blob Egg. Don't particularly care, but cool. Can you not just purchase shift stones and... that's disappointing. That's pretty gross. Shift stones are the ones you need to actually make it. Oh. Oh, okay. To make it one or the other. That's so gross, though. Why not just open up a character who can sell you shift stones in the post-game? Again... I understand why you can't do it during the main game. That's completely fine. Like, I understand that completely. But, like, why not open up characters once you complete, like, the monster decks, etc., for people who want to get into competition? Just, once you've done everything that the main... It just shouldn't be a problem, though. Like... I don't know, mate. I feel like designers should just make their game... If you need a bunch of stuff for competition, give your players ways to get those things really simply in the post-game. I know, that's what I'm talking about. That's super dumb. Once you've accomplished all of the story missions and everything, quit making your players waste their time playing your game, and so they can get right to the fun stuff of, like, competitive battling, etc. During the game, and before you 100% complete it, sure, make them earn that stuff. That's totally fine. That's part of the fun, because it makes you better for the main content of the game. But once you've done all the main content of, like, the challenging part of the game, just give them the things. And that's so weird to me, Taco, because as far as this game design goes, it feels to me like they built a lot of it with competition in mind. I don't know for certain. I don't know what went into this game. I haven't read any of their, like, development blogs or anything of that nature. I don't know what their actual inspirations were. But it feels like, just from my perspective, looking at this as a first-time player, that competition seems like it was kind of at the forefront. They've made a lot of efforts for stuff like competitive balance and things of that nature. So it's really weird to me that it's kind of hard to get some of the competitive items. The game didn't have PvP at launch? You're kidding me, right? There's no way that's true. Oh, okay. I don't count early access. Early access is supposed to be, you know, early access. It would make sense they make the PvE stuff first. Okay, I understand. Also, hey guys, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. We're talking about PvE and how much of a grind it can be to get some of the stuff for it. But thankfully the community exists that makes it not a problem, so good to hear on that end. I can't think for a moment, Taco, that when they were designing the game, that the game would not have PvP as a big core element of it. Like, so much of the game feels like it's just made for it. Let's get this guy out next. That's fair enough. I mean, at the very least, the devs shouldn't be taking steps to interfere with it. But, like, even Nintendo hasn't really gone down on ways for people to play, like, Pokemon online and such. Like, they don't crack down on stuff like Showdown, as far as I'm aware. I don't know. It's still strange to me that they've... Just because a community exists for the game and they have a solution that they've made themselves, that doesn't make the solution okay. Like, you should still be able to just play your own copy of the game and get everything you need for competition. Yeah, I suppose, but, like, they crack down on, like, Pokemon fan games and stuff. What I'm saying is if it's not causing a problem, they're more than happy to just ignore it. Whereas opposed to an indie dev like this, where they could actively take steps for their game to make competition, like, really easy on your own save file. I don't know, just a thought. Very true. Very, very true. In any case, I'm still of the opinion that once you've done all the PvE content there is in the game, like, just give the community ways to just play competitively. Just offer super simple, easy ways to get everything that you'd need for PvP. Give people, like, a shift sanctuary or something that you can just walk to and shift your monsters to whatever way you want them to go, you know? Like, why not... I don't know what the post-game for this looks like, but it couldn't hurt, right? Also fair, Taco. Alright, guys, I need to take, like, 2 minutes real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a real quick break here. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Need to grab something real quick. Alright. Let's get back into it. Hey! Thanks, Taco. Alright, let's do it. Let's go left. Let's see if we can reconnect over here first. Another block up there. We'll go take care of that now. Why not? No, actually, we'll come back to that room. Let's take care of these guys first. So, Taco, I haven't even been in the PvP room yet. But I know there is, like, an online PvP section. Does this game have, like, pretty standard online features? Does it have, like, a rank system? Does it have, I assume it must, if you're doing community tournaments, have, like, fight your friends, etc. Okay, fantastic. Cool. Good to hear it. A lot of devs can miss that launch. Yeah, we'll hit Scout first. Alright, cool. Glad to hear it. We're getting another shield up. The matchmaking is good, though. I recommend to turn on extended search ASAP to help find games sooner. Okay. How big is the competitive community? Does ranked matchmaking not find people particularly quickly? I don't know if the game's, like, dead or not as far as, like, ranked random matches go. Like, it is an indie game. It varies. Yeah, I bet. Unfortunately, it is a pretty... what's the word I'm looking for? Stacked genre? Competitive genre to get into? And have, like, a game in? Yeah. The game definitely deserves to be more popular than it is, I think. I don't see a lot of people talk about it anymore, which I think is a crying shame, because it's really something, like, different. Yes. I'm aware that those things exist, which are good. I just sort of wish that the game was more popular to a wider group. Because I think this game has a lot of what competitive Pokemon players would like. A lot of the things I've seen in this game seem like they stem from an understanding of the problems that Pokemon has. I bet. It is a fun time. Huh. That's where Reese is staying. There we go. Fantastic. Getting that leather. Crimson Gem. Cool. Alright. Now let's break this thing. Oh yeah, I can press Y. It's just a matter of I've been lazy. I'm using a controller. I know I have the button I can press for it. It's just, like... I can. They're just some random wild monsters, though. They're not that threatening. Yeah, exactly. If I was in a tough boss fight or something, I definitely would be. But... I can't really be bothered when they're that simple. Alright, so I'm interested in these Blob Statues. So I think I'm going to go hunt down the old man again real quick and warp over to him. Because now we're pretty close to this. Here we go. Alright, let's do it. So, I believe he's here? Yeah, I'm pretty certain he's here. Yeah, this is a mountain path. Okay, cool. So we'll just fly on up to him real quick. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. We're trying to solve the mystery of the Blob Statues. These are cats. This is a dead end. What am I doing? Alright. Yep, that sure was plot at the beginning of the game. Something about some ancient order or something. Okay, hop on over. Hey, Blob Man. Hello there. How nice of you to come by again. But I can see in your eyes there's more to this visit, isn't there? Don't tell me. I know exactly why you came. You must have stumbled upon one or two of those mysterious blob statues, right? That's true. We figured you'd be the one to know more about them. Well, can't help ya. Truly, it's a mystery to the ages. No one in history has ever solved it. What? You can't expect us to believe that. Well, alright. It's a closely guarded family secret. Why should I tell you? How about a challenge? If we can beat your strongest monster team in a keeper duel, you have to tell us. Haha! Alright, Toad, you know how to convince me. Shall be a test of our monster's mettle then. Are you ready? Alright. I like how he just throws shade about us not having our team ready to go for a keeper duel. Like, man, the wild monsters aren't that scary. Alright, magic proc is really strong. Hexing support's also quite good, though, as we've learned. Shield target for 6. Really strong, because it then also gives sorcery and channel. We already have the sorcery and channel bit of that, though. I don't think magic proc's that important. Yeah, I agree. Magic proc is a really good move in general, but Squidward's not really attacking, so I think hexing support is the way to go. And I think you're right. I think I've been undervaluing it. Because every time Quill uses it, it's always nice to see it. Especially when you land something like Shock or Burn. Just good to see. Let's see here. And then Zap is our damage dealer. So we can start with a shield. We could give him mana focus. Or just magic plus. That one's good, and this one's good. So I think we go with freeze to get our last level 5. That seems good. Then we have to build up these guys as well, so this is going to go poorly. Uthers are pure support. We can go with health. Okay. Spore isn't that important. Nature and spirit monsters. You might be nature. Nope, insect. Unfortunate. Insect is apparently not nature. He would work, however, with Quill. So if Squidward gets knocked out, then this buff would be quite powerful. The thing about these auras is they include themselves, and oftentimes they're good enough to warrant just one guy using it. I agree. I've taken plenty of the auras just on their own. My brain, it's one of those things where you know you could be making more use of it, so when you don't take full advantage, it kind of feels like you should be. But I agree. And applying a random weakness after every single action is quite strong. Especially for this character who's supposed to be like the healer. So I think we're going to go with it. And then if Quill is still in play when he comes out, even better. Glory can be stacked 2 additional times. Okay. I think just attack plus might be worth grabbing here. Psychic and Glory also reduce damage taken, but he doesn't have any way to apply that to himself. Oh, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. I think we just take attack plus for this character. Because we're not building up their magic at all. I do not care about it. Every heal comes from this monster. Not important. That never happens with this guy. Yeah. I think we'll just take the attack plus. Yeah, we'll go with that. That seems good. Then we got Hornet. Starts with 7 charges. Do they have any way to use those charges? Starts with bleed stacks. Yep, okay. Gains 3 and regains half the charge it used during the attack. Okay. Critical edge. Let's see here. Attack plus, mana upkeep. Mana upkeep strong. That's actually quite good. Yeah, I bet. I've liked Bleed in general, though. I've kind of liked Bleed since the beginning. I really like the glass cannon characters. Like, I was using Cat Circer at the beginning a lot. Then I left the team for Quill. And I enjoyed that. I think we're going to build over here into mana upkeep. It just seems really good, and a lot of characters on my team could use it. So I think we'll go with that. Alright, let's give it a shot. Sure. Kick our ass, old man. Oh, I didn't mind the squishiness. My, Bruisery Mons? Gotcha. I'm very much, partial to glass cannon archetypes. Hello, Blob team. Oh, no. Getting that wizardry going. Alright, we'll Arcane Shield here. Then we will... I think full offense might be good. Give this character sidekick right away. Then we can start maybe one-shotting some of the mons on his team. Such as this guy. Ah, I didn't crit enough for it. Close, though. Nah, glass cannons are just my favorite archetype in a lot of sort of games. Just something I'm partial to. We're gonna Shadow Grasp here. Get him blinded up as we take some time to try to wipe out the rest of these guys. Let's try to get some burn going. And then this should work here. Take him out. Good to know. That is the Blob's whole thing, right? I've seen several people all... Oof. Alright, no worries. Let's get Uther out. So we have Restore 5 to remove debuffs. We've got Armor Break on these guys. Chill and Burn. Okay. I think getting Spell Shield's probably a good start. Okay. This isn't actually going to do enough. Let's get full offense going. Then... let's take out this front one. Okay. Acid Rain. Okay. Mass Restore. Now they give Armor Break here. Let's just restore. Everyone else is still at full HP. Alright. Let's do a Firestorm, I think. Now let's Ignite. Mass Restore is pretty key. It's pretty key. Fantastic. Oof, there we go. That was unfortunate. Let's do it. Start getting rid of those debuffs. So So his front one now is the one granting them these, I believe. So, why don't we get him on fire? Okay. Then, we should be able to one-shot him with freeze, I believe. Nah, too much restore. Was really close, though. That's unfortunate. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, we're all still kicking. Mass restore up. And now we should be able to take this guy out. Why don't we Firestorm, try to get some more fire going on the whole team. Then we'll just take him out with Zap. Thank you, Mr. Brannigan. And now we got Rainbow Slime to deal with. Oof, unfortunate. Alright, well, our healers are dead, so this will be exciting. Let's just start swinging, I guess. Sure. Okay, all of our main healers are dead. You're right. Quill is a bit more of a middle point here. I think we'll get sustain going. Okay, and then we'll voltage this guy in the back. There we go. Almost one-shot him, too. That was so close! Oof. Let's see if we can take him out here. Nice, perfect. Then restore isn't really a lot right now. We need to buff this up when we get the chance. Then I think we take out the second guy next. He has a lot of debuffs on him already. That will probably make that easier. But I think we're at a point now where we should be good. Also, hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're just taking out the old man. So he'll tell us the secret of the slime statues. Yeah, we'll restore here. Give him a little bit more. And then this hopefully is enough to take him out. Especially with all that bleed. Yeah, we're good. Alright, fantastic. Unfortunate. But we should be good now. Start getting those bleed stacks going. Should have used Quill first, but not a big deal. Yeah, we're good to go, chat. Slice him down. Alright, fantastic. Didn't go too bad. Took him out. Oh, really? I think I've seen the option before, and I just didn't think I bothered. I'll try turning it on and see what it looks like. Not bad. I'm really surprised how much you've grown. I was all prepared to give you a lecture about how to raise your monsters. Oh well, you've defeated my strongest blobs. These blobs have taken down many champions, you know. I guess I knew the truth about those blob statues then. Well, it's like this. Oh, I can't explain it. Just take this, alright? Here's a key. Ha! You look even more confused now than before. There are 3 blob locks hidden across the sanctuary. They look like blob statues and then they have keyholes. Find them all and use the blob key. Once you've done that, go to each room with the 3 blob statues in the Magma Chamber, and you're in for a surprise. Thanks, old man. Later. I think there's actually a blob statue in this area, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was down there. Yeah, we'll march over there real quick. It's not that far. So we'll march on back over. If any of you guys in chat, do any of you guys know where the blob statue is in this area? If you do, point me in its direction. So I'm gonna go check down here. Still don't have Morph Ball, so still can't go that way. It's not this room. Alright. Oh yeah, we'll check out that option while we're here. We'll try it out. Combat speed. Dodge chance on, please. Alright. I think it's just this little hole in the ground over this way. Also, hey, shifted cat circer. Not here? Oh, I could swear it was down here. I guess I was wrong. It's not in this area. Okay. I could swear I've seen one, though. In fact, I know I've seen one. Maybe it was the dungeon? Yeah, I think it's there in the dungeon. Okay, where that little extra thing is at the bottom. Looks like it's a bit of a pain to get to, though. Because, no, it's just a couple rooms from a warp point. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, it's not that bad. Thank you, Taco. Appreciated. So I'm going to assume it's in the dungeon, then. I'm pretty sure that's where I saw it. Which would be over here. Yeah, and that's not that far of a walk. Again, I know the developers have said they're adding map markers that's on their list. And I'd be very glad to see that. Because, it's annoying. I do. I would like to figure them out for myself, if that's okay. Aha! See? We're already good. And this is the only one I found so far, so, we're fine. We'll come across the other ones when I come across the other ones. Thanks. Appreciate it, Taco. Alright, got one thing glowing. Alright, we're just gonna warp out of here. With the crystal shard. There we go. Alright. Then let's head back down to the Magma Chamber. Keep that going. Alright, back to the volcano. We want to go down, I think. So we're going to go left and down. Onwards we go. So, Taco and Ode, I know you guys have played this game quite a bit. Have any of you other guys in chat been checking this out? Have you guys had any experience with this game? Alright, so we haven't been this way yet. Don't have that key yet. Alright, so that's progress. That's right, we climbed up this way. Okay. Which means we can go hunting this way. I assume that's the Drakenov's evolved form. So Kinesis seems good. Sustain. There we go. Then, why don't we... One of them? Yeah. Kind of what I assumed. Yeah, we'll take this big guy out first. Thanks, support monsters. That was such a rough miss for that guy. Lol. Alright, get some shields up for the team. We'll go full offense over here. And then we'll just freeze this guy. Just take him out first. Get those charge stacks going. Alright, get a shield up on this boy. Let's go, Quill. Then, I think we'll... Let's get some more burn going on their whole squad, I think. Then, this might be able to finish this guy off, actually. That's plenty of bleed to do so. Fantastic. Alright. Now we'll just start blinding this guy as we take out the other one. There we go. Yeah, Free should do it. Shadow Grasp this man. Alright, we're in a pretty good place. We've now gotten to a point where the monsters in this area aren't really threatening to us anymore. So yeah, we're about ready to take on this boss. Wherever they are. Ugh. Alright. So out of curiosity, Taco, or any of you guys who are more familiar with this game than I am, what parts of this game are particularly challenging on Master Mode? Like, are there any areas that give a ton of trouble? Hey, Shuriken +4. Alright. I think we have someone who's using Shuriken. Nope, I am mistaken. Alright. Must be a different monster. The final boss gave me a ton of trouble even on normal mode. Alright, that's good to hear. Got a Bracer, 47/47 plus 480. That's actually... I was gonna say it's really good for a split attacker, but honestly, that's already at +4. That equipped can't really get much better. That's unfortunate. I hear this game's kind of ramps up in difficulty near the end for something fierce. Quite a few of the reviews I was reading of it were saying that. But those were also in early access, so I don't know if that's changed at all since then. More dragons? Alright. Yeah, Psychokinesis. Get that going. Fantastic. It absolutely does. Okay. Good to keep in mind, then. We'll take that guy out in the back first, because he's already got shock. That's good to hear. I like hard post-game content. We'll shield up the entire party. We'll give full offense to Zap. And then we'll keep taking swings at this dragon in the back here. There we go. Alright, y'all in chat. I'm pretty curious. What are your guys' favorite monsters? I'm pretty partial to the design of this burning candle cat. I think they're pretty cool. And I love Cat Zerker. They're adorable. Are there any monsters in the game, whether they're particularly good or not, who you guys are just kind of into? Also, big hammers are always fun. So the slam hammer lizard guy's pretty cool. Okay, gotcha, Taco. So you're more into some of the more late game monsters. That's fair. We'll blind this guy as we take out the other one. Get full offense over here. Okay. And take this guy out. Glodra? Yeah, is that the evolved form of the little lightning fly thing? Oh, okay. Point him out next time we face one. I don't think I've seen it. I have his item. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, I'm sure I've seen it. I don't recognize it by name, is what I mean. Sure, let's try to get some burn going. Hey, cool, we got a stack. And yeah, we'll just freeze this guy up. Watching debuffs go off is a trip. Just watching their sprites, like, in pain. It's kind of funny. Just because they keep, like, taking a little bit of damage, doing a full-on hit animation, and then they just repeat it, like, ad infinitum, like, 4 times. I think he's dead. So we'll actually start hitting the other guy. That was a lot of crit. Upper layer of the chamber, so we might not see it again. Okay, if we don't, if we don't before we reach the boss of this section, I'll make sure to go to the tree and check him out. Alright, cool. Another fight in the books. We got another Drakenov egg. Cool. And we got a skill point for Quill, so we're going to get the level 3 of this move over here. Fantastic. And a cool... Alright, cool. Progress. Alright. Where else do we have to go to here? We can go left, it looks like. So we'll go check that out. Alright, alright. Later blobs. Already fought them before, so no reason to do it again. Might be able to sustain Zap's level 5 freeze. Oh, right, this way requires those. That's right, okay. Yeah, hopefully. I forgot to actually feed him the mana item to do that. I think the only way for us to go actually is progress, unless we go all the way back up. So I think we'll just head that way. Ah! Dang it. There we go. I'm appreciative of this game that it does not, that it does not punish my lack of platforming skills too horribly. Alright, we just gotta jolt past these guys. Flat mana isn't the same as regen. Thankfully, channel helps a lot with that. It's cost reduction on spells. Gotcha. Oh boy, a bunch of alchemist potions? I wonder if it's gonna be the alchemist again.
Huh? Who's that over there?
It's another one of the alchemists.
That's right, Keeper. I am Rassus of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. And who are you to just stumble into my laboratory and disturb my work?
Surrender, alchemist. It's a fight you want. You want to be the first of your order who loses to us.
A fight? That's all you Keepers know, isn't it? That's what the world's come to. Our order arose with the very first civilized society of humankind. It was us who first discovered the principles of nature, and then we learned how to bend them to our will. Empires rose and fell according to our whims. Your order might have a noble goal, but it's truly insignificant in the face of the millennia of alchemy, and you want to fight. I will fight for our order no matter the opposition, and so I challenge you to a duel.
Oh. I thought he was going to be above this.
However, you should know this. The outcome of our duel won't influence the inevitable triumph of alchemy.
Alright, cool, let's do it. Alright, boss time. Let's see how we do. Sustain seems important. Yeah, I can kind of jam to this. Didn't really think about it too much before. It hadn't really stuck out. But it's pretty fun. Alright, we'll do the full offense, I think, over here. There we go. And let's see what we can knock out here. I'm thinking we hit that guy in the back. Although we might be able to... Oh, we can one-shot the guy in the back. He's got 12 stacks on him, so let's take him out. Nope, too much regen. Dang. Oh well, we were close. Rude. Very rude. Ugh. We lived, so that's a thing. Okay, shield up. Still only have level 1 restore, unfortunately, which isn't really going to be enough for much of anything. I think we shove it on Zap, and just accept that Quill's probably out this fight. In the meantime, we can probably one-shot this dino. If he didn't dodge so much. Unfortunate. Alright. Unfortunate. Ah, dang. Double kill. Alright, the fights are definitely getting tougher. I think we do Uther and Hornet. I wonder if we can change your difficulty to Master before beating the game once. I think you can... I don't know. I'll check after this fight. I think you can change it at any time. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, I think we're just gonna Psychokinesis, get everyone up to speed there. Then we're going to Shield Cast, give everyone some agility. Then we're gonna long slash take these guys out. There we go. Ah, we missed one. Dang. Ew! Ew. Weak to fire. Not my favorite thing. We'll grant a shield. Okay. Okay. Swing here. That's a lot of crit. Long slash should take out these two. He dodged the one, unfortunately. Dang. Hey, it's a Steam dude. Ugh, that's not good. Let's keep shielding up everyone. Then... this almost kills this guy, actually. If he didn't dodge quite so much, but we should be able to take him out here. Nice, perfect. Oh no, it's the frog. Oh no, that frog's a problem. He's got that congeal damage. Yep. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. Keep shielding up. And this guy's not weak to any of this, which is really unfortunate. So I think instead we take out this slime up front. Not gonna work out either, unfortunately. Ah, it was so close. One more crit would have done it. Ah, dang. Alright, we're not out yet, but it's not looking super great. Let's do this. Shield up. Long slash should take care of the slime at least. And get some bleed going on those two. This is probably the most even I've had one of these fights go so far. No choice but to just kinda armor up. Now let's see what we can do here. They've got so much dodge, though! Ugh. Okay. Dodge and fool. Ah, dang. Yeah, we're sunk. Yep, that Imori is a real problem. Yeah, I think we're stuck. I don't think we can do enough damage. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah. Now it's got the stats effects going. Dang. Alright. Let's see here. Everyone's got all their skills in place. I think it might just be worth giving it another go. think we'll just try it one more time. Because that was super close. I think if we have a... Yeah, I think if we just kind of hit him in a little bit different ways, we might be a little bit better off. I'll just skip this. Because it wasn't like it was a blowout or anything. Okay, let's see here. So that guy starts with 7 stacks. It grants sorcery and agility, but he's using magic attackers, so that agility isn't going to matter. The sorcery's good. I'm going for attacks on Squidward a bit more often. Yeah, I agree. Shield target for 5. I think if we shield right away, this might go a little bit better. Try that. Then... I think if we ignite that guy in the back, we'll get burn on him. Get him started. Okay. Okay. Do another Arcane Shield, protect Zap. Okay. We'll buff up Zap. And that should let his Ignite one-shot this guy. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. They still have their fire attackers out, so sending Uther out's a bad idea. So if instead... Let's instead send out Omi. Then... we'll throw a shield up. And we need to take out that fire attacker in the back. So I'm thinking freezing punches is the way to go. Okay. And... perfect. That should take him out. Nice! Way overkill. Okay, so we can kind of leave that Steam Golem alone. We don't particularly care about him. Okay, just keep throwing shields on the team. Okay, we're looking good. I think that Slime's next in line. Because he's the other one who's doing massive fire damage. This might even kill him, if we get enough crit. Ah, so close. Still one short as always. Okay. We're going to get a shield up here. Then... feels like a waste to spend a whole attack, but unfortunately we don't really have... we don't have any moves that hit their whole team with what we have out right now. So instead we're going to use the weaker one to take out the slime. And then save our really good attacker for these two. Namely with Voltage. Okay. So shield up. Get Toxic Slam going. That poison damage is going to get real bad unless we take him out soon. Get a shield up here. Okay. I think we Lightning Punched the frog. That's gonna let us do bonus damage. And if we get enough crits... nope, not nearly enough. We were close down. Yep, that was what I was thinking too, Taco. That was exactly my thought. Alright, just keep shielding the team up. Thanks, Squidward. Does he still have... no, he got rid of his shock, so let's shock him up. We didn't actually imply shock. Whoops. That's fine. Freeze might take him out. Not quite enough. Too much heal. Okay. Okay. That's kind of fine. We can send out Hornet, I think. 7 age stacks and 5 source stacks. Does he have source stacks? He does. Excellent point. Huh. So I think taking down Imori this turn is really important. So I think you're right. I think we'll use Slime Shot on Imori. Then, that's going to open him up to a Long Slash, which might be enough to take him out. Yeah, plus Voltage and a Long Slash. That should do it. Nope. Didn't hit enough. Only if it crits would it kill him. So instead we're just going to take the safe option and just start slashing. Didn't do it. Dang it. Oof. Oof. That was rough. We still got him to a pretty okay point, though. We're going to heal up this turn with Uther. So why don't we just try to take him out here? Ah, you're right. You're right. Leaf Slash can't be dodged. I forgot I even had it. Alright. And then this will definitely take him out, though. So let's go ahead and do so. Yeah. He ain't dodging 6 attacks. Okay. Their damage is basically gone now, so we should be in a pretty okay way. So we're just going to shield up the team a little bit just to be on the safe side. Then we can shield cast, keep everyone on the up and up. Then we'll start hitting like a truck. With Voltage. There's a really good chance he dodges a lot of it. That man had 35 and dodged 1 hit of it, which is kind of funny. 35 to dodge and dodges 1 shot is just kind of sad. Still need him for our damage, so we'll buff him up. And then I think we just restore... Mass Restore is fine. Get everyone near the full HP. And then, yeah, take this man out. Okay, cool. He dodged a lot more that time. Alright, cool, we got this. Alright. Start Shadow Grasping. Get those blind stacks going. Sporing, get rid of his buffs. And then, yeah, Voltage. Alright. We are a dodging machine with that blind. Voltage should do it. Spore him up. Then Voltage again, take him out. Hey! We did it, chat. Whew, alright. That wasn't too bad. Ugh. Nice. And we got a reward box. Fantastic. You may be strong, but it doesn't matter. You can't stop the progress of the Order of Alchemists. It's impossible. I think we can. We just have to defeat all of you and stop you. Taking over the Sanctuary, right? We already know about your leader. His name is Marduk, isn't it? You know nothing! Marduk isn't a normal man. It was him who kept this order alive for the last couple of centuries. It was him who recruited me among other young keepers. Some of us chose to follow him simply for the promise of power. I, on the other hand, became enamored with the wondrous world of alchemy. Fighting against our order in Marduk means fighting against alchemy and all that could ever provide for the world. In other words, you're fucked. It doesn't have to be that way, Razas. Even though the alchemists snuck onto the Sanctuary uninvited, they were allowed to stay here. That's because the Sanctuary is a home for all those who don't have a place in the old world, monsters or humans. There doesn't have to be a war between Keepers and Alchemists, or between Sanctuary and Old World. There's enough space for everyone here. Especially familiar with the Sanctuary, I promise you. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can avoid a war.
That would mean you have to find a way to stop Marduk, though. I'll tell you what I know if you promise me that I may continue practicing alchemy. Of course, in exchange, I promise that I will cease helping my fellow alchemists. If you keep that promise, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be allowed to continue practicing your craft. It's a deal, then!
Hey, Will.
Hey, watch out! It's another alchemist! Ah!
Don't worry, Will. He's not like the other ones. He's gonna help us stop Marduk. This definitely isn't a trap.
To keep alchemy alive in the sanctuary, yes. I'd like to teach others what I know, too. Oh, interesting. From what I read, alchemy could be a great addition to our sanctuary. You're the spectral keeper who lost his familiar, aren't you?
I'm sorry about that. That was my bad.
As you know, the spectral familiars have each bound to a different bloodline.
And, well, we wanted them, so we just kind of took them.
My elixir allows whoever drinks it to mask their own bloodline and pretend that they're a different person's bloodline, I guess. Kind of feel like we could have just shoved it in a bag, but, you know, magic. I'm afraid the other alchemists still have a couple flasks of my elixir left, too. The actual theft of monsters are tied to keeper duels.
Okay. So your monster theft has to, like... It needs, like, a ritual?
To revert the theft of your familiar, Chimes needs to be defeated in another keeper duel. That's all it takes. That's good to know. Thank you for that, at least.
But why is your order trying to steal spectral familiars? Power? Vague evil?
I know that Marduk needs all of the spectral familiars. It's one of the most important parts of his plan. However, he's very secretive. He never lets any of us know more than we need to know. I also can't tell you where he's hiding at the moment. It's been decades since I last spoke to him personally.
He's in some fucking tower that's been abandoned. We believe we need to find the sanctuary tokens. Can you help us with that?
I know there's a token here in the Magma Chamber. It's one of the lower rooms. The token's guarded by a fierce protector, a proud warrior monster with a demon's ferocity.
Only the strongest of your family nonsense. Does that mean we beat up our dad in a duel? Because, I mean, the frog used to belong to him for sure. He's mentioned as much. So I guess as a child we just beat up dad and took it. Of course, no other reason.
I've watched it for some time, so I know it seeks nothing more than a fight against monsters that can defeat it in combat. Oh, one of us has to be the one whose monster can defeat that guardian. I'll take a quick rest here, but you go on ahead. One of us has the monsters to defeat it, but it sure as hell isn't me, so it better be you.
What a fucking scrub. Jesus Christ, Will. Do something. Have a backbone, man. Good to know. Oh, there's the Glodra. Well, that's what the Glodra looked like anyway. I think your favorite monster summon looks a lot more like a Tanuki. There was not a more perfect time for that, Taco. Sure, let's freeze this guy. Sure. There we go. Arcane Shield up. Give ourselves some buffs. Firestorm's actually pretty okay here. We'll do that. Get a couple burns going on. And then, he's been volted already. So let's add another burn. Okay. Get that going. Then we'll start Shadow Grasping, I think, this guy. Because he's going to be the one that we are able to attack the least in a moment. This should be good. And then we take this guy out with another Ignite. There we go. Whirlwind seems good. Fire Claws, alright. This more blind sounds good. Light this guy up. And then... Oh, right! I forgot Tanuki changes his type every time he attacks. Okay, good to know. That's why he was weak that one time, but wasn't the last. Okay. I forgot about that. Alright, then we can just, yeah, I'll just Slime Shot. Get that going. Start taking away his buffs. We'll grant some full offense here. There we go. Then freeze away. Like, it doesn't matter at this point. He's so blind, he's never gonna hit us. See? We're fine. There we go. Took him out. Fantastic. Yeah, a whole one time for like 100 damage. It was fine. Alright, then we have another point on Squidward. A Squidward. I think Arcane Shield level 3 is probably the way to go. Yeah, seems strong. And Zap. Zap. Don't care about the bonus shield. I think the mana stability. Increasing his defense just seems good. There we go. Ribbon, get out of here. You're completely worthless in the overworld. So we're going to need a key for that door. Chest over here. So we can leave this way. Just open up the shortcut here. Seems good. Move on down. Okay. Could start going down the Arcane Shot tree, since it'll give you another Cascade. Yeah, maybe next level. Because Cascade is actually fairly good, especially on a multi-attacker like Zap. Alright, let's get moving here. Grabbing this treasure for some rawhide. Okay. There's something up there. Huh. Wonder... Hey, perfect. We're incredible. Yep. I think Cascade's just good in general, but especially on Manticore, I agree. Sure. What a puzzle, Mark. Health, mana, crit chance. Sure, just seems good. Alright, back over here. Monsters to fight. The every ring. Get that going. Sustain the team. And freeze the boy. Just seems like a good plan. Alright, get those shields up. Get earthquakes going. Lighting people on fire. Always a fun time. From what I've seen it, mostly ground mons with those shift passives that allow another equipment slot. The Omni Ring, you mean? Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, gotcha. I think we'll Arcade Shield up the party. I don't think we're in particular danger here, but we'll just make sure. Firestorm. Then we will freeze this guy. Hope he's... Nope, not enough. A shame. Yeah, we'll take him on next turn. He'll be fine. Tossing coal. Burning everyone. Buffing him up. Yeah, we'll just grant. Getting 5 sorcery stacks. Pretty hot. So he's all good to go now. Alright. Give him some more sorcery and sidekick. Then we'll Firestorm, get some more burn going, hopefully. Nice, full stacked. Yeah, then Freeze might actually kill it, given how much burn they have. Nice, we actually got him with that. Cool. Fantastic. Then, I think we should start Shadow Grasping. Lighting him up on fire. And then freezing the boy. Nice. Perfect. Easy money. Getting a Verdant Gem. Won't say no to that. And then just some treasure. Some steel. Alright. Won't say no. We've already gotten that stuff up there, so... Alright, we're just good to go. Hi-ho, silver. Alright, so there's an exit there. There is an exit over there. And there's Mons to fight here. Oh, it's a Tanuki. Want, want. Sustain. Hit this guy in the back first because he's weak to us, so we might as well start taking him out. Get those bleed stacks going, seems good. Knighting up. So Taco, besides just this game, do you have any other favorite Mon raising series? Any other games in this vein that you're a fan of? I think we'll go here. There we go. Then we'll do full offense. Just buff up. Digimon franchise? Oh, I'm a big fan of Digimon too. Are you into the TCG at all? I actually run our local events for that. And I think we're just gonna start Shadow Grasping. Ah, dang, gotcha. I'm not a fan of Monster Hunter, but I haven't played stories, and I hear they're more like these monster collecting games. So, I need to give those a shot. Not into the TCG. Gotcha, gotcha. We're currently playing through... Right, I've heard that. I hear it's quite fun. We're currently playing through, Cyber Sleuth for the first time. Me and a buddy of mine. But it's kind of on hiatus right now. We started playing Lost in Random, so, it kind of took a backseat. Oh, is that right? I'm more of a fan of the more difficult games, personally. Sounds like it might not quite be up my alley. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at with Cyber Sleuth as well. It's kind of just a fun game to come back to once in a while and chill out a bit. Check it out and see what's going on with the world. It's a little bit more of a slow burn, but it's pretty enjoyable. Our team's killing it now. When we entered this area, the people here were just kind of kicking our ass, but we've really kind of turned it around. I think we're just kind of at a good place now. So much damage. That just looks silly. Is that? odd for Digimon? Oh, by later Digimon, you don't mean later Digivolutions or anything. You just mean straight up, like, the ones you get at the end of the game are just straight up better. I gotcha. Dusk and Dawn allow for uncapped stats, but it does cap them. Interesting. Like Pokemon bullshit. Gotcha. Yeah, so if the early ones are capped sooner, then that would mean that, they're just kind of strictly worse. I think we take out their support dragon first, which means we're gonna Volt it. I haven't played Dusk and Dawn, but I've heard good things. They're one of the ones of the games in that franchise I want to check out. Ew, that sucked. Arcane Shield, please. Also, hey y'all, welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. How's your night going? Stumbled there for a moment. I think we're just gonna light on fire, get another burn going. Then burn it. The Pokemon, other stuff are just really better in CS, which doesn't matter so much for playing through, but the PvP is kind of bland. That's fair. I have literally no interest in Digimon's PvP elements for Cyber Sleuth, etc. For some reason, the battle system's fine, it just doesn't really grab me any, if that makes sense. It's not bad. It's just not particularly good. Like this game, this game's battle system I find super intriguing. Like, it's super interesting. I can see there's a lot of depth to it, and it makes me want to, like, continue checking it out more, if that makes sense. Then I think we start building some bleed over here. Perfect. Absurdly grindy, but allow for downright silly things. I see. Interesting. Huh. Digimon is quite the franchise, isn't it? Their games vary so wildly in quality. Like Monster Sanctuary because of how nothing is just strictly better than others. Skill trees are very carefully thought out, preventing power creep. Yep, seems that way. I mean, I have to assume there are teams that are just meta, but it also feels like anything in it's blind at the moment, personally. Oh, I gotcha. Blind as in like the 50% chance to miss. Yeah, it makes sense. Also, hey y'all, welcome to the stream. Thanks for checking us out. Some late game mons apply blind way too well. It feels like blind can get kind of busted for PvP, particularly because like it is just a straight up random chance to be missed, and in competition, that sort of random chance is particularly problematic. Like, there's good random like crits, etc. Then there's bad random like, hey, we're just gonna make you miss half your attacks. So, while blind's probably fine in a vacuum if things aren't particularly great at applying it, if it ever becomes meta, it becomes a problem. Oh, that's also a problem, Taco. Hey, I had to get another play. Shield break was broken. Apply lots of blind as well. Just does too much. That sounds like it's more of a problem with that one specific monster, though, that just needs tweaking. Which is fine. Like, there's always going to be monsters that are slightly problematic. So it's hard to blame people too much for that. The devs, that is. I remember the shield burst patch. Good times. I was going to keep burning, I think. Actually, I probably should have denied that guy in the back, but we got the burn anyway, so it's fine. Yikes, 3 times damage? Huh, what's the best call here? The Slime Shot. They're done. Like, we're good. Light him up. Get some more burn going. And then just finish this guy off. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. I think Odeplay meant that he started playing. Like, started playing in this version. Shadow Grasp. Ignite. I see. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this guy's done. Alright. We'll just keep Shadow Grasping, keep swinging. Freeze him up. Alright. You're good, Odeplay, no worries. I think what Odeplay means is that he's new to the game. He wasn't familiar with that patch particularly, like, or got patched right away. I think that's what he means, Taco. Freeze him up. There we go. Fantastic. Got a Strawberry. Yeah, Blind seems like one of those mechanics that if it's too good, it's gonna be busted. Like, if it ever becomes meta, it's gonna be a problem. Got a staff. Ooh. Problem with Blind is just a huge laugh counter options. Exactly. So, like, it's like an Exodia meta in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Exodia by itself is fine, but if there isn't a good counter to it, then, like, it just becomes, like, game-altering. Bye, Odeplay! Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I hope you have a good one. 180 crit chance plus 4. I mean, yeah, right? We just equip this. Like, how do we not? That's just really good. I think this is probably... Yeah, there we go. Just a shortcut. Fantastic. Ooh, another grapple hook spot. I actually don't know if that's what that is or anything, but it just looks like a grappling hook area from something like Zelda. Pillar didn't like it and it had no counter. Dodge chance. I mean, a lot of games have missing and dodging be two different things. Missing is when your monster, something on your monster's check, like, misses it. Whereas dodging is something on your monster causes you to get out of the way. I mean, I understand why they're different. One you apply to yourself, one you apply to the opponent. I don't know, I kind of get it. Yeah, I would agree. Especially if blinds become meta, then something that can get past blind is just going to be kind of important. Hey, there you are, Wick. You just missed my fight against the champion monster. I don't believe you. I thought my monsters were strong enough and I tried my best, but I still lost. Will... Okay, whatever, Will. After the fight, the champion monster just let me go, as if it wanted my monster to get stronger and try again another day. I think you're looking way too into it, Will. I'm not sure what I could have done better, but there must be something. I realized something, you know? Losing makes you want to stop trying, but if you stop trying, you can never win. We could not be more different of people, Will. So I'll train my monsters, get more experience, and try fighting other champion monsters. You see, I want to hunt some champions on my own instead of just watching you do it. Good for you, Will. I know you'll defeat this one anyway. So have fun and goodbye, Wick. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Bye. It's too much to apply blinds and an AoE and multiple stacks just so fun. Yup. Makes sense. Hey, it sounds like is it Vishnu, I think is the name? Asura. Okay. If it isn't Vishnu, I apologize for my ignorance. Alright, let's get Psychokinesis. Sustain. Wow, we really can pull out some damage there. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, like if blind went away every single time you made an attack, even if you ended up hitting with it, so you have to keep applying blind instead of like applying blind, and then if they end up not missing because of it, you can just kind of set it and forget it. Did you just get buffs from that? Or did we... I think we applied debuffs. Okay. And we'll full offense here. Gave him shock. Cool. Which means we get to freeze him. That was so many checks! Full offense, alright. Lava Rush. Rude. We definitely need to shield that guy up. He's a toughie, huh? Alright. We'll just full offense again. He steals your buffs. Well. Won't matter if we kill him first. Thankfully he's weak to cold, so like we have a couple different ways to deal with him. Doesn't seem like he's really doing too much yet, but we'll see how long that lasts, I guess. Does he have... He's already at full burn, so we're not going to worry about that. So instead, we're just going to... just apply regeneration, I think. Yeah, okay. Get that back. Yeah, freeze. Not only resisting his moves helps a lot. Yep, I agree. Also, he just keeps punching him, so like... he's resisting them a bunch. Alright, we're gonna start making him miss, I think. Yeah. He feels like this guy would be tough if we were running a different team, but because we're running what we are, it's gonna end up fine. Yeah, at this point, he's just kind of done. Like, look at all that damage we're doing, even as he resists it. Shield up. I mean, we might as well just hit him some, I guess. Like, it's not a lot of damage, but damage is damage, so why not? Now those bleed stacks will finish him off. Alright, cool. That worked out. Nice. Fantastic. Our team was just built really well to handle that specific type of monster, so... Cool. Got past one of the more difficult ones, it sounds like. Fantastic. Alright, let's see here. I'm kind of thinking we build into... Actually, buffing heal will probably be really good. We're buffing a lot with this character, and this would give us ways to heal. I'm kind of shocked we haven't taken this already, to be honest. Then with critical buffs... Yeah, I think just buffing heal. That just seems good. Then maybe we'll take critical buffs next. Start applying more charge attacks as well. Because we're just kind of having Quill be our buffer, so... It's just kind of working out. Got the Sanctuary token. Great, we found another one of the Sanctuary tokens. I think that we have... Is that all 5 of them? I think we have all the tokens we need now. The Oracle said the tokens will open the path to the deepest area. Spooky, isn't it? I think there was a strange door at the deepest point of Blue Caves. That must be it. Do we have all 5 of them? Key items, here we go. No, we only have 4. I thought we needed 5. I was almost positive there were 5, in fact. Let's see. Caves. Yep, okay. No? I guess... Huh. I could swear there were 5, though. That's odd. Well, either way, there's still more to explore in this cave, so let's go take a look. The way he just accepted his fate and fell into the lava was fantastic. Ah, shoot. Alright, let's get that mount up. There we go. Hopping around, do-do-do-do-do-do, getting leather, do-do-do-do. There we go. Fine. There we go. Getting this. And we still don't have a way to just raise this up, so we'll just move on. Alright. We don't have a levitate yet. Burning Kindle, Fire Orb, destroy diamond blocks, levitate the player. Allow player to swim, dark room vision. Yep, okay. Alright. Alright. I see there's another thing we missed over here. You get the last token from where Toad told you to go. Okay. Gotcha. Ah, shoot. Dang it. We're fine, chat. Totally fine. Yep, Toad's good. Ooh, that's interesting. There's still a place for a magma key that we never found. Did we miss one? There's an area above here that we might have missed, because I don't remember what's stopping us. I believe bottom left is being blocked by a toad, or being blocked by the Blob Statues. To the left... Actually, I don't think we've, we think we have to check that out. I think that was being blocked by the magma before. So we'll go check that out real quick. Man, I kind of wish I waited to play this game just a little bit until they had the map markers installed. I feel those map markers are going to make the first playthrough just significantly more fun. Like, not being able to make any sort of marks on your map in a game like this is just kind of annoying. Actually, we never went to the right here. This is where we entered from, and we never went to the right. Hi? How you doing?
Who's that? Ooman, isn't it? What? You think you can just barge into me shop like that? Alright, mate. You're me first customer, man. Well, I'm the first and only shop endorsed by the official Carpet Miners Union. What, you're wondering why I'm talking all that? Well, all of us goblins can talk, mate. You're just never gonna try talking to a goblin before, have you, mate? You're a racist. Anyway, me merchandise exclusive, mind you. I only got one of each. So see anything you like, mate?
Jesus. Alright then. Oh. Is this the guy who's limited these? You can only buy a couple of them? I think Jin yesterday mentioned that there was someone who sold shift stones, but they were limited. Yeah, okay. That's pretty gross. Well, I haven't bought anything in this playthrough yet, and I ain't starting now, so, away we go. Let's see here. So the place I'm trying to go check out is the bottom left. Yeah, okay, so we just have to go left some. And then drop down. Alright. Away we go. There's this thing. Good times, chat. Alright, I'm gonna head down here. Alright. Can you check knowledge light shift for me? Yeah, sure, no problem, mate. Let's see here. Shift stone, right? Yeah. Squidward's light shift is light instinct. Decreased damage taken by 15%. And then it adds magic damage, mana, and a little bit of defense and HP. Then he has debuff mastery. Can imply an additional stack of any debuff. Additional stacks are only half as strong. 15% is 15%. Like, is it exciting and flashy? No. Is it, 15% a pretty significant chunk of change? Does this monster apply debuffs? Because blind doesn't count as a debuff. Is that a thing this guy does? I guess he can do armor break. And poison. That's right, he does do poison. I forgot about that. Okay. I might even have the move for it, I just never use it. That's completely fair. We got voltage, which applies some shock, which is quite good, but we can't stack shock is the problem. I think there is some monster. Yeah, I agree, 100%. I was just curious about why it was that way. Whether it's better or not, I agree. It was just like, why did the designer choose to give it that specific dark shift to begin with? I was just curious. Oh, this isn't the way we're going. Oh, wait, no it is. We have to go down. Down we go. Alright. Ooh, wait. How did I never get that? Whoops. I mean, I'll take it. Alright. Then we just drop down here. And why couldn't we go this way? Ah! Got it. Blob Statues. Right, so there were two areas here that are blocked by Blob Statues. I think that's a... The one on the far right is being blocked. Huh. Why is that one being blocked? We were just there. Because that one in the middle of that awkward thing there is because of Burrow, and I don't remember the one on the right, but I know we can't get there. So I think we're done here. I think this is just it. Alright. Let's go. So yeah, we'll just teleport out of here. Call it a day. There we go. Then this man... So Taco, you said it's really annoying to get specific, Oh, thank you. Big potion. You said it's really hard to get the shift stones, right? So, like, is it worth it to just hold on to the pre-shifted eggs in case I end up wanting to run those? Because as it goes, I've just been throwing all of the eggs I have duplicates of at him. But, if the... Like, hatching a neutral, a light, and a dark of each mon. That's fair. Alright, I don't actually need to buy anything. Alright, I'll start doing that then. I've already donated a couple because I didn't realize that the game didn't have easy ways to get shifting. But, you know, not a giant deal. We'll live. Got a Shard of Winter. Cool. That's actually the only reward box we have. Alright. Cool. Let's go say hi to Mom and Dad, I think. Thankfully, pre-shifted monsters aren't too hard to get. Just annoying on prompt getting what you want. Yep. But if I ever just happen to want one of those, you know. You're a keeper knight. Father and I are so amazed by you. Do you treat Ribbon properly? He always served me well. Sure don't. Yep, that's what I was thinking too. I appreciate the reminder though. Because we just got the Dragon Master outfit. Oh dang, we unlocked a lot of outfits. Dragon Lord. Oh, okay, I see. For different genders. Gotcha. One of the Dragon Lords. Dragon riders of ancient times who conquered the world at the behest of the Dragon Empress. Pretty cool. I think I prefer the more magey look, though. But maybe I'll see it in different colors. I like all of these even less. This one's pretty alright. Yeah, I'm not actually a fan of this one. Look at the girls. That one actually looks pretty BA. That's just cool. I guess we also have a black one, but for some reason this one doesn't, like... Well, that's different. I think it's the helmet that's throwing me. Because this one looks really cool to me, but I can't quite place why. As opposed to this one, which just doesn't. And I don't think it's that different. Like, huh, weird. I think I just like the helmet on this one. Weird. Not bad, though. It's not much to my taste, I suppose. Alright, let's see here. Okay. We have to find the blob blocks. Let's see here, let's see here, let's see here. Where can we go next? We've done everything there, it looks like. We've reached everything in that location, it appears. We've done everything there. No, we're missing one there. Let's go check that out and see why. Why are we missing a thing here? Oops, that's a blocked way. There's an empty door right over here. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Did we get this? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's because it's a shortcut from another area. Alright, so there must be one down below that blue. Okay, so why can't we drop down from that blue? What was stopping us before? Let's go take a look. Boy, map markers would have been pretty key here. That's fine. Ooh. Didn't grab this before for some reason. I guess this is some sort of puzzle room. I don't really remember it. Alright. Alright. Making our way back up on top. Alright, so let's drop down here through this blue area. Actually, looks like it might be easier to get to from here. Yeah, so we'll go from here. Searching for blobs. Oops. So, Taco, I know you're far past, like, the exploration first sort of playthrough of this game that I'm doing here. But did you find the exploration of this game enjoyable? I'm having a good time with it. It's mostly just, like, really minor things that Dijin was telling me that they're already aware of and working on. So I'm just curious what your thoughts were on it. Because competitively... Oh, right, we have to levitate this. Okay, so that one's stuck. For the most part, yeah? Yeah, I'd agree with that. The exploration? That's interesting. Why? I feel like by post-game you should have all of the cryptic hints. Okay, interesting. So why couldn't we go down here? Ah, we need a strong swimmer, and we now have a strong swimmer. Let's go, Squidward. Getting a crystal. Thanks. Oh, that shift stone's worth it, though. Yeah, okay. I hope that what Jin was telling me that they are working on map markers is true. Because I think it would make the actual experience of playing the game a lot more fun. I think they have a very, very solid competitive game here. Now it's just a matter of making sure that first playthrough is, like, you know, as polished as possible. Just steal from Hollow Knight, basically. Like, just steal from Hollow Knight and you won't go too wrong. Really hyped for the expansion coming soon. Oh, do we have an idea about when the expansion's hitting? I know it has a new area, right? I think we can get up in this green area. Because I think we need a flyer for there. So let's go check that out. Next year, Q2, Q3. Okay. So January, February, March. So, like... Yeah, that's nearly a year away. Ugh. But, I mean, it is what it is. Also, at least they're saying realistic expectations instead of, like... It's probably a lot of content. Yeah, exactly. A lot of content and, you know, not an insignificant amount of content either. If I remember yesterday's conversation, I believe it's also a large amount of monsters, 3 fan design ones. Yeah, that's what Jin was mentioning. Oh. So it's hard to get too upset. So yeah, that's cool. Plus, apparently the update's free, so, like, I'm not going to give them hell about timing. Exactly. So it's hard to get upset at free content no matter when it comes out. It's just the way people have been talking about me. It sounded like it was super soon. Switchstone's fine. Cool. Oh! Hey, we found the workshop. Alright, cool. This area has godlike music. Yep. That is factually correct. You are just completely right. That's pretty hot. That's some pretty quality background music. Stolby. Cute little tall owl thing, plant things. Weird. I like it. And steam golems. Alright. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Stolby is weird. I like it. It's odd. I guess we take out the steam golem first. It's the only thing that's weak to us. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Look at it dance. It's adorable. That's how it attacks, too. Oh, really? Is this area from, like, an expansion, then? Or did they include fan-made monsters? This game had a lengthy early access period, right? So did they do some fan-made contests then? Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes sense. Scorch is one. Scorch is awesome. So whoever designed that... Oh. Good to know. So a lot of my favorite monsters were fan-designed. I guess that makes sense. When you grab the best monsters from designs from a whole bunch of people, you do tend to end up with better designs than just, you know, a few people. That makes sense. Let's see. Why don't we start using shadows? Does blind stop? It only stops attacks. Okay, so it doesn't stop. It's pretty useless on support characters. 15 fan mods. That's pretty cool. We'll do another full offense here. Start stacking that. Then we'll just take this guy out. Nope. So a lot of the really cool looking mons. Makes sense. We're all doing alright. So yeah, we'll just keep throwing some blind out. Ah, it didn't do enough. We'll just Volt it, take it out. There we go. Poison away. And then, yeah, Shadow Grasp. Apply some blind. Firestorm gets some burn going. Then Voltage is always good, right? Maybe. I don't know. Personally, if it were me, if I won a contest like that, I'd feel pretty ecstatic that, one, I got in at all, and two, that my monster would be like one of the ones they shove as like a big victory lap reward, you know? Like, being in the post game feels like you're super special. That's fair. I wasn't there for it, so to me, you know, I didn't live it. Very fair. Some more burn going. And bolt him down. It was only a year? I feel like early access at this point in game development, early access can go way longer than a year. Honestly, a year's kind of short. Does Slime Shot also imply blind? Or apply blind? Pardon me. Misspoke. Ooh, 4-star. Didn't get anything for it. When it came out, Snowy Peak, Sun Palace were the last two areas, then the beach. Okay. Ooh, level 5 upgrade material. That's fun. Let's see here, let's see here. Right, we didn't actually get in those monsters, so we don't have a chance. But you haven't been there yet. Gotcha. God, this beat's bumping. Level the pipes design in this area too. Just kind of cool. Ooh! Shiny robot. Let's do it. An Oculus. Interesting. No sustain. Alright, alright. Let's volt it down, take it out. Cool. It's a healer. Great. Oculus is sick. It's two very different and very viable playstyles. Good to hear. It seems like a few mons can be built in a few different ways, so it's kind of cool to see that that's actually like viable. I think we'll just keep going full offense over here. Also, I forgot that that guy heals now, so that's cool. Nice, took it out. Cool. Oh, Taco! Maybe you'd know. I was talking to Ode and Jin yesterday, and they didn't know. In competitive play, can you have the same monster on your team? So if I wanted 3 of, I don't know, the default slime, default blob, could I do that? Or is it like Pokemon where you're restricted to 1 of each species on your team? Yeah, I think shielding up's probably a good idea. I think by default, no, but private games can allow it, so tourney play might let you. Okay, but you're not sure either? Okay. That's fair. Okay. It's a soft maybe. That's fair. But the default online lobbies are a straight no, huh? Okay. We had a discussion about it, and the conclusion we came to is it would make the most sense. Okay. It would make the most sense if it was wasn't allowed. But I could see either way. Haven't tested. Gotcha. Light this guy up. Then we'll just, yeah, just freeze him for the last little percent. Some of the truly gross later mons. Yeah, our concern had been talking yesterday. 'Cause you only have 3 monsters out at a time, it would often make the most sense to just choose 3 mons to build your team around, and then just have their backup copies in reserve, you know? So, like, if my team was always gonna be the, I'm trying to remember their actual names. Really? I guess if one's knocked out, it means that your team has some weakness. How do you mean? If you have a team with... Well, that's what I'm saying. So what I was trying to say is if you have if I have this team of 3 monsters, right, as their team, and let's say Squidward goes down, why would I not bring another copy of Squidward out? Like, then I could just keep the same team going. Like, obviously you need a full team of 6, and you need that full team of 6 to work together. Like, the same monster. Like, if my team desperately needs Squidward specifically, like a Noctilus specifically, why would I not just grab a second Noctilus? That's what I was getting at. Yeah. Is if you have a weak point in your team, then they might be able to get him again, which is what would encourage that variety. But let's say, like, you say there's, like, one monster that has, like, Miracle, right? And no other monster performs that function? Like, what if I really desperately need something to that effect? I think you're right. I think it would still make the most sense to just have a team of 6 that have varying weaknesses so you can cover. Like, you can't get hard countered too badly. But, full offense just gives the same buffs as Miracle. Just not AoE. So you won't be missing out on too much. That's fair. I just meant stuff of that nature. But you're right, I don't know enough about the game to get specifics. We don't have an Oculus yet, so let's do it. And we got a Dark Shifted one. You said this dude would be a combo debuffer? Cute little robot. What's the robot, spider robot from, Glitch. Usually Mon's fun to archetypes and you want a healthy balance of them. Yeah, makes sense. Let's take a look. So this guy's a combo debuffer. That upped its magic stat a ton. Monster may apply an additional stack of any debuff. That's hot. That's cool. Alright. So you can poison, hex. Can apply shock at will. Or off chance, so I meant the opposite of at will. Sticky web. And applies tether, which is a rare one. That's pretty cool. Increases chance to dodge by 10% and damage dealt by 5. Oh, that's good to hear. Hits all enemies, applies 2 stacks of tether. Which lowers dodge chance. Okay. Can apply shock. That's interesting. Oh, it hits everyone. That's why. Okay. Only 4 S tier mons, and even then the most used here is C through B. Assume the best ones aren't overwhelmingly better. Interesting. We had another conversation too yesterday about whether or not the game would competition used like the tier system like Pokemon does, where depending on your tournament certain mons are banned depending on their tier. Whenever an insect or construct in your party applies a buff or a debuff, gain a charge. That's cool. Copy shield. Apply 20% of that shield to allies. Okay, that's fair. Well, you do have teams of 6 in this game. That's fair. I play this board game Unmatched, and it has a fairly healthy tournament scene. Draft sideboard format. I have no clue what you're talking about, Taco. That's really strong. You have a team of 6, and then you have a sideboard of 4 mons to switch between games. Interesting. So you could almost swap nearly everyone in your team. That's a really big sideboard. Normally sideboards are maybe... I guess it's 1/4 of a deck in Magic, and I think it's one... Is it 10 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? So it's like one... I guess it's about 1/4. Oh, so teams aren't hidden in bracket either. Okay. I assume then you can't use your sideboard during game 1. Like, you have to just submit your straight 6. Heal the monster the lowest health. Chance to apply shock. Don't know. That's fair. 30% chance to apply shock. Toxic reaction. When you receive shock damage, 40% chance to apply poison. Yep, I can see why this dude's a big old debuffer. This is kind of nutty. Cool. Congeal damage plus 20? Oh no, I've been on the bad side of congeal damage, and that's pretty nutty. Oh no. Holy cow. Yeah, I can see why this monster's good. This just looks kind of silly. Cool. So healer has access to the code to purify. Deer has all the paths you want for huge debuff chains. When ultimates come into play, it has one of the best ones for its job. Cool. Very cool. That just seems fun to build, to be honest. I don't think I'll be using it for this run. It feels sort of late to be getting it. But, I might consider it. It just looks kind of fun. Also, look at it. It's adorable. Like, just look at this man. He's so cute and happy. He's just happy to exist. Yeah, I recognize. Ugh. Ooh, ribbon plus 5. Alright, cool. Well, we gotta give ribbon the ribbon. So there we go. There we go. I assume especially post-game you'll change your team up pretty often, too. Or even late game, maybe. You mentioned the game gets kind of tough later on, so late game, I'd assume swapping out monsters to hard counter stuff might become more like viable or necessary, I suppose. Ooh, probably especially in master mode, right? Yep, I gotcha. And again, it's one of the reasons that at least through this normal mode of play, I really appreciate that it's fairly easy to do that. Alright, cool. Looking forward to trying that out in master mode. Alright, chat. I really appreciate the conversation, Taco. And I'm so glad all of you guys were joining us tonight. I was having a fantastic time. But if I'm being honest, I'm actually kind of tired right now. I think my lack of sleep the past couple days is starting to catch up with me a bit. So I think I might call it a night. Seems like a pretty good place. We just entered the workshop. Ugh. So it seems like a pretty okay time to call it. We've also finished all of like the side quest stuff we can do right now. So I think I might save the rest of this. Yeah. Thanks so much for joining me, Taco. Your insight was really helpful, and it was good to talk about it. I always love hearing from people in the community about about all sorts of stuff in the game. It was a good time. Ugh. Alright. I think I am going to call it, though. Thank you all so much for joining me at night. I hope you all had a great time. And I guess I'll do what I always do, and I guess I'll plug myself at the end here. If you guys like other monster raising games, I am a game designer myself. I made a board game, which is supposed to take like a monster raising game, condense it into a couple hours. If that's something you're interested in, you can check it out at dicegodgames.com. I'll leave a link in the chat. If not, also cool. I peeked that. It looked interesting. Oh, cool. Thanks, Taco. It's pretty... I mean, I enjoy it. I've made it, so... Cool. Yeah, please do. If you do check it out, let me know what you think. I would love to get your thoughts. Especially because it kind of... You know, being a competitive board game, it kind of pokes more at the competitive side of things. I would love to get your thoughts on it. Yeah, reach out sometime. I would love to hear. But if not, also understandable, and I just thank you guys for joining me, and I had a great time. Ugh, but I am really beat tonight, so I'm gonna call it. Sure thing. My friends play board games weekly. Oh, that's fantastic! Cool. I'd love to see it. If you happen to record or anything, shoot the VOD my way. If not, I mean, you know, thoughts. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm like passing out my chair here. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Take care. Totally cool, man. Have a good one. Bye.